YouTube should be live too. Okay. All right, good morning everybody. Market about to open in 2 minutes. YouTube is live, Twitter is live, and Discord is live.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning everybody. Premiums are insane. Yeah, premiums are insane. This FOMC day. FOMC day. Best thing to do is play the stocks. Yes, good morning. Good morning, markets. Market is right there where we were yesterday. So today will be a drama day. In the morning will be just like a little quiet. Market just opened up, folks. Okay, market just opened up. Okay. Yeah, market is double right now. Premiums are double. All right, so let's see what stock is moving today. Apple is going to the moon, 160. Okay. QQQ, Tesla moving 200. Then there was another stock, FRC. What is it? FRC GME. Right, today the coin's CEO Brian, he's keep selling his shares coin. He's keep dumping. Mara, Oxy, Bank of America, forget about that. FRC or FRC right here. FRC. Man, the premiums on FRC is crazy, folks. 650% IV on it. FRC. Okay. $623% implied volatility on FRC. Yep, that's the 1450 call yesterday. 1450. 420. Okay, 1450 call was $4. Now it's 420. Man, FRC IV is 700%. Can you believe it? Yep, 700%. These people, and the spread is $1 spread. Man, these people robbing daylight robbery. Daylight robbery. Today option class, we will teach you daylight robbery. Market maker, man, they are champion. Okay. FRC is dumping. Alrighty. $395.
Tesla got a nice rejection at resistance.
Mm-hmm. Or I post the message in the morning on SPX. Tesla, okay, what is that Tesla happening? Let me see Tesla. Okay, Tesla got a rejection. Okay, interesting. No, the morning is alright, man. We are still below the cloud. It's playing in the middle of the cloud. So give a little time on Tesla. Tesla is nothing running away still. Market is settling down a little bit. There are regular traders, they try to get into the trade. Okay, Apple is going. I'll put Tesla here just in case it. Okay, so price of control area, your resistance right here, 199. Tesla, okay. Apple right here. Let's see. I'm more interested on this. What happening FRC, man? These people are taking tolls on FRC. I don't know why. What happened here? They brought down the IV 643. Wow, yes. 1458. Just now I clicked the picture. Sorry, folks. Okay. 390. Now it's $3. 1534. 1491. Wow. 593. Man, they're bringing the IV down. Mara bouncing. Okay. Look at the Mara. Mara shooting up. $9 Mara. Wow, man, these people checked Mara. 36 cents. I mean, Mara 36 cents, $9.50 call. So today, remind me, why did I enter into the call Mara tonight option class? You will see. So I'm going to click on pictures and show you. Ticks a little negative right here. Okay, that's in a center point. SPY, price of control area 398. Man, look at these people. What can you do here? Google wants to go up. Yeah, Google wants to go up. Let me see previous day high, folks. Okay, so Apple is already almost close to 160 today. Apple. Coin is dumping. SPY ticks are going down, pushing it down. SPY is also pushing it down. Okay. That's your Tesla. Okay. Yeah, good morning, folks. Good morning. Market is right now selling up a little bit. We have the VWAP. We have the VWAP and price of control area is your resistance on S&P 500, folks. Okay. Google going up, Tesla going down. Tesla is at the previous day high right now. Today GME was up today, right? GME. Let's do GME. Oh wow, look at that GME dump. Man, they're like a waterfall GME. $27 to $23. Man, these people are master how to bring it down. Oh, I jacked up to 277. Previous low was $6. They dump the Mara. Man, it's not good Mara, right? GME dumping to 18. Super expensive. Tesla dumping. Today Tesla dump day. Okay, GME to watch here. There's nothing here, folks. Nothing here. Apple bouncing. Apple and Google flying high. Energy could be down today. Mara, they are dumping 28 cents, 30 cents. I like to get out of the Mara, folks, okay? $0.28 out. $0.08 loss. 22% loss. There's a support Mara. Mara has a support now in this area right here. Just keep eyes on it. Tesla looking waterfall. Alright, so those who are watching Tesla, right here is a support. If that support breaks, Tesla could go lower. So let's take a look at Tesla. Look at that Tesla. Still dumping. Okay. GME got the resistance. Interesting. 23.79. Tesla got a support at 195.65. This range, folks, okay? Little bit support right here. So watch that. That's the pre-market. It doesn't have that much weightage, but just keep eye on it. That's pre-market one. $195.62. QQQ not doing anything, straight arrow. Same thing as SPY, nothing. Still trying to find something. I think GME, if the GME breaks this level, folks, could be a good one, good shot. Empty pocket in the bottom. See this? Right there, nothing there. So allowing it GME to short. Market maker hit that stock. 97 $2. TIX is going up. Apple about to touch 160, folks. Apple is about to touch 160, $160. QQQ, Google, Microsoft, they're all looking bullish. Tesla bounced on the support too. Okay. This is your SPY. We are right there at the price of control area is, and VWAP is. Can you believe it? Can't do anything. That's your Tesla. Look at the SPY. Look like FOMC starting right now. Nah. Right, look at the ticks turning table. Man, SPY premiums are triple, folks. Triple. Can you believe it? Triple, yes. Out of the money calls are right now $3.20, more than triple. Sorry, looking at the wrong data. Just a minute. Yeah, more than double on a SPY. Double. Bilal says, George, you got me on Mara. No, man. Be careful, folks. Don't follow my trade because sometime I take, get it out. So be careful, okay, folks. Very careful, because I found the market gonna go to $10. I'll take the money, but look like it got a reversal, so I exit fast. Took a loss, but you got to understand. You got to feel the momentum. That's the reason I don't trade in the morning those stocks. I found the delta was nice, the premium was nice, and if the momentum catches, I will get the ride. But ride got rejection, so I got exited. I exited myself because I felt it's not going to be, because just like yesterday, Mara was going. Look at that Mara yesterday. See that Mara did solid yesterday. So I thought they could probably go do that today also as the Bitcoin. But I don't hold hopes. It could go, it could not go, but I don't want to stay here for pinching penny here. I like to focus something where I can find. So, I mean, this is support, strong support out here on the Mara. SPY is dumping. Does SPY have a gap to fill? SPY gap, okay. No, folks, there is no gap to fill on today right here nearby. Yeah, but there is a over here, absolutely right here. So SPY has a gap after 396. 396, 395.75, and then gap is all the way to 394. $1 gap is there. 96 to 94 right here. Which was from Friday one, which is right here. Right here is your gap, folks, okay? If this breaks, there is a gap here. Maybe they're gonna fill it today. Everything possible. Well, right now we are under the clouds. Market is a little bearish right here. Apple got a rejection at 159.99. We touched down the 160, 159. Look at that, 159.99 Apple rejection. Not cheap stocks are doing good today. Today tech sector is all right, doing okay. Meta is doing good too. Mara bouncing, going back to the moon. Today they're gonna swing in the morning, small swings, folks. You're gonna see that. So what I would suggest is, folks, be careful. Small profitability is important than holding bigger one. I'm trying to analyze, see what market is offering here. Squeeze built in. Most likely I'll be not trading SPX today, folks. Premiums are double, so let's see later stage when Jerome Powell comes, and then I will think at that time. When the market moves, boom, 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 that time is the best time to trade SPX. In the morning, right now premiums are, man, crazy, more than double premium. I don't want to burn out because market has a small cycle started, as you can see right here. 3 green, 3 red. See that event? So this just started playing small cycles. So that is telling me that, hey, stay away from this trade on SPX. Right? Dangerous. SPX, you need a bigger move to make money. Otherwise, man, is pointless burning out the game, burning big time. Staying in the trade on SPX means like big loss. big loss.
The profitability is super small today, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. This is insanity. You need a bigger move, but market doesn't move. Even I'm looking at the stocks also. They immediately swings. They are not like, look at this. If you can make money, you cannot make money on SPX. Then these are all Toyota Corolla. You can even ride anything on this one. These are elephant moves. Can make. That's why you gotta learn this. This is, you can reach to destination. Before you reach to the destination, there's so many slaughterhouse you gotta go through.
It's insanity, Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man? Good morning.
Morning.
Morning Truth.
What's up, Bruno?
Just chilling, man. Just was on the phone with TD for a little bit.
People are asking bullish supply. Folks, right now, what I would suggest is jumping in any bandwagon is not a good idea. Market is basically, if you look at this cycle, look at this. 1 cycle, 2nd cycle, 3rd cycle, 4th cycle, 5th cycle, 6th cycle, small. Can you imagine in 30 minutes, we have 6 cycles, small. Even if you trade as SPX, you're going to have a hard time to trade. Forget about the stocks. Unless the stock is in your direction, such as like this kind of drop you get, you need a move, then yes, you can print. Small move not gonna help you, folks. Small move no good. And that's the FOMC day. Always they do that. They don't want to move too much in the morning. They're gonna create all the volatility after, 2 o'clock. Most likely, not exact after 2 o'clock, but it could start 1 o'clock 50 minutes, something like that. So in the morning we'll be just holding hopes, and they're gonna ping pong around things. You know what I mean? Ping pong around all the stocks, most of the stocks. Little move up and down. Right. Meantime, what we can do, instead of clicking the buy button and sell button, we do like button, folks. See if you can click the like button. Let's do, today is the day where we can click the like button. We have 61 likes. Let's folks make it to 100. If you can do it as a teamed up, we have 300 viewers. See if you can do that. So today I'm gonna take a look at the stocks, folks. Okay, anybody has any stock I can look into? Not a problem. Look at the cycles here. MACD trying to enter into the bull territory in the middle of the cloud. Thought on Nike after earnings, right? What was the earning came out? Let me see. Earning was positive. 79 is overvalue, and Nike is super overvalue based off of the earnings. So watch out. Nike normally will stay around this range, $118, $120 range. That's your demand zone, around 180. So always mention the time frame. Yeah, it's harder for me to keep looking different time frame. Am I muted? Hold on, let me see. Why would I have muted? Let me see. RC. No, you are not.
What about QQQ today, Josh?
Just a second. Somebody said he cannot speak. He cannot.
Maybe he doesn't have the push to talk set up.
Yeah, but he has to learn that things how to use it. Let me just trying to have. Let me go and see the server settings and make sure. He said he cannot. Yeah, he has all the roles. He good. He should be good. No issue whatsoever. I don't know what he's trying to do. You might not be able to join the Discord because it's full pack jam. That is the one reason. But SPX room you can join. Yeah. I am not on YouTube, but we'll open a window to hear you twice and hit the like button. Thank you, man. That's interesting. All right, Nike is somebody's asking me about time frame. I needed to know the time frame, like technical analysis. Hey Josh, just curious, what's your thoughts on Nvidia? Sure, I'll look into all, folks. Okay, today I will not trade. How about that? I mean, I'll take a look at all your stocks. Okay, so one by one, but don't type it, otherwise these lists become long and I would not go through all these. It scrolls up big time, so can't reach. So wait at a time. Always mention intraday and swing. Just type like that, intraday or swing, when you mention anything. All right, so Right now we have a bounce here, so the market is providing the demand. So right now Nike is in a demand zone. What does it mean? Means market is in a demand, means bullish zone right now, bullish mode right now. Nike is in, right? But earning came out, that's the caveat, right? So people get bullish right here on Nike and then they can compress here. So I do not expect Nike too much, folks. It's overvalued if you ask me. Nike is overvalued. That's why the best thing on a Nike to do is to right here iron condor. This is the channel you can play. Iron condor far out at $115. Your the start the range from the out of the money, and over here out of the money would be $131 range. So if you do 131 and 115, man, both the angle you can print. Why? Because look at that, we are right in the middle. You can easily print. You can put it. If I were you, I do 1 month and long, 1 month right here. Perfect. We are in the middle. Bullish put spreads and debit call spread both can print good money. Okay, next. Nike the did, then one was Nvidia. I said that. Okay, Nvidia, look, somebody wanted to short. I said nope. Right, look at this. Nvidia is bullish. So Nvidia target is right here, folks. Nvidia is in demand mode right here. You follow. So that's the we are heading to. Nvidia is bullish. 182 heading. Nvidia, folks. Okay, Nvidia is still bullish. Somebody was asking me Nvidia at 230, 334. I said, yeah, man, it's good to be. He wanted to buy the bullish, but that was the last week. Now it's game over. That time pulled back, but look at that now. Nvidia continuously going up. So a lot of people are shorting Nvidia, folks. Okay, so that is the reason. So Nvidia, just like Enphase, they're gonna go and compress for 3 months, 4 months, like that. And market maker do that. Everybody gonna get slaughter, and then they're gonna tank. Just like Enphase, remember. So Nvidia is bullish. Next resistance is here, and then they compress. Like couple of weeks, they can compress this area. So be careful. Depends on what your agenda is about, folks. Okay, you got to understand the game. It's not it's demand supply cycle. That's the whole game is all about. If you understand market demand supply cycle, you will be not trading with the social sentiment. Can you check Baba? Chinese stock is Baba got a support, man. So Baba bouncing. Hold, let me see. Oh yeah. Right there, Baba is now bouncing this area. So I would expect Baba here around this game gonna go through between. Right, this is the cluster right here. So you expect between $90 and $85 Baba play. You follow? $82 and $98 range Baba would play. That's what I feel like here. But Baba just turned little bullish because it was oversold right here, right? So now the demand starting on a Baba. So Baba is now little bullish. This is little early, okay? This is little early, but yeah, this is oversold. That's why. Now Baba looking bullish, folks. Okay. Baba could play little game here now because oversold. So 85, 90. Right here, this range they can go. Baba looking bullish. Folks, always mention the time frame. And meantime, folks, 81 likes. Can we make it 100? Can we do the 100? Let's 19 more likes needed. 19 more likes. Top executive left what? Let me see. Top executive left for the Chat GPT startup. people buy out, folks. People buy out. So market here is dumping Apple. Apple is in a dump mode today, man. Apple dump mode. Look at the Apple, Google, everything started dumping here. $35 delta. Google in dumb mode. So what is going up? Then FRC flying high, FRC. Mara flying high. Right here, Mara going. FRC going, FRC. Let me see FRC. 700% IV, okay, folks, remember that. Don't. He has 7% IV. So that's insanity. Oh, wow. These people are champion. I'm going to teach you today option class, folks, okay? I'm taking screenshots so I can explain you how these people are playing dirty games with people. Man, champion, definitely these people are. Price going up, but not the premium. Price going up, but not the premium. Yep. Okay.
No delta, Josh?
No, nothing much, man, on it. Today they will be swinging a little bit here and there, folks. So it's those who gonna trade, they're gonna lose money in the morning. So I don't want to trade. We need market to move, man. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. And this is common practice they do. So why we need to burn out our ammunition in the morning? Amazon intraday. Those are mega cap stocks. So Amazon is same thing. Look at this, man. Can you believe it? Dirty game. Red, green, red, green, red, green. This is not the event to play like that. So we are below the cloud. It looks like bearish here right now. Intraday squeeze built in. So if they trying to go up, but then getting hammered down. So green, red, green, red, green, red. If we break this trend line, we could go back to 99.47. This trend line breaks, we go down. And if you break the supply right here, flip the supply to the demand right here, then you could go higher, right? So if this breaks, we go lower. If this breaks, we go higher. This is the area to watch. These are the 50 cents range to play intraday. All right. So in between, no good. In between, no good. FRC to moon, get a share, not options. Yes, Felix said perfect. FRC is a share business. If you trade option, you're gonna burn out big time. Look at the market dumping. GameStop is holding. You want to buy a put on GME, but it's holding. Yeah, folks, GME is right now, this is a game going on. If you understand the game, there is a typical game. Let the market leave the train, has to leave the station, south side. North side, I don't want to go. VWAP is right there. So you got to keep eye on it. GME is, you just need to wait for the train to leave the station. You can't just simply, whenever we wishes us, and let's go and get into the ride. All right, folks, 88 likes only. Can we make it 100? Why would anyone dump until there's somebody from Jerome Powell? Yeah, Jerome Powell will. Man, whenever he brings stuff, he makes a lot of volatility, folks, right? But man, the premium jacks up a lot. That's the problem, man. Market makers are genius, man. They exactly know how to play with our money. All the indicators are on things on. No, they are not free. But you can subscribe the what you call premium version, right? On TradingView, right here. referral a friend. If you get $30 discount, right here is the link, man. If you need a link, I can send you the link. Oh wow, somebody did sign up. Sign up for free account 4. Upgraded to paid plan is 2. People are. This is the referral link. If people wanted to use it, just let me know. I'll send you the referral link. Those who want to sign up. All right, Amazon is dumping. Broke this. Look at that. What happened? Amazon dump right there. Beautiful dump. Broke the support. Somebody just asked me out of Amazon. Tech stock dump. That's your support. Watch out. That would be the exit zone. And then again re-enter back later stage. But right now this is. I feel like they're gonna dump today. Probably. Alright, while market is doing this, look at the Microsoft HOD, high of the day, Apple bouncing, everything bouncing. Right? Look at the cycle, market cycle. Teeny, mini, teeny. Right. Let's do the poll.
Josh, you think Powell will do 50 basis points increase?
Nah, I doubt, man. Banks are already in trouble. I doubt. It will be quarter point. Going fast is not a good idea for Jerome Powell. If he goes, he's gonna break something. Too fast is not too good.
So why would the market tank, Josh, if everybody's expecting a quarter point?
Market tank?
No, why would the market tank?
Oh,
if
market.
everybody's expecting a
No,
quarter
yeah.
point?
Whenever market goes, this is how the thing applies, folks. Okay, anytime Fed raise the rate, market has to dump. That's the reality. Why? Because raising the rate means more crunch in a market, more liquidity crunch in the market. Money will be more tougher people to get it, cost them more money. So that's the reason market should, doesn't matter quarter or a half, market should be worried for big time market should be worried. But right now agenda driven market is the good news is good news, bad news is good news, and sometimes good news is bad news, right? That you understand, that's the problem we have right now. Market is, so market maker, they play the game with you, because bottom line is this whole market is all about high frequency casino. Investment is the little, but retailers are in the high frequency casino. We just want to get in and bet on computer, sit down on computer and just bet, right? And market maker loves those free money. They loves it, man. This is the free money. It's like your pocket money. It's not a pocket money now. That's why record breaking earnings coming out. You look at the Citadel. They love those. They want more meme people. They want people to hold it, just hold it so they can take the money. Premium. Burn out all your premium.
Josh, I sent you a DM on Discord.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Hey. Oh, okay. Let me. So just give me one example what you were doing. Which delta you trading, and I'll tell you. So, for example, right here. Okay, send you the response. That's how it's supposed to be.
Thank you so much, man.
No problem. Alright, market bouncing, market heading to 400. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that bounce. So these are all the bears here. Now they're going up. We got the supply zone right there. And market wants to go to 400 tomorrow, previous day high. Yep. Oh, FOMC meeting going right now, look like. Oh, wow. Man, look at the premium these people jacked up. So much premium, man, they have.
Amazon's moving pretty solid.
Amazon, yeah. Amazon, no. Right here. We didn't do anything here. Microsoft moving. They use the Microsoft. They use the Microsoft to pump and dump. Pump.
Oh yeah, I see Microsoft now.
Yeah, but elephant to move, man. Microsoft is going, SPY is going. We got a supply here, folks. This is pre-market supply. Oh, no. This is the strong supply out here, folks. Watch out. This is... So all the bears are sitting at the bottom and they took it up. Now they're gonna spending some time out here and spend another 20 minutes, 15 minutes there, right?
So SPX only moves 19%.
Right now? No. Don't look at that way. You have to understand the SPX is in a 4-digit range, not 3 digits SPX. They are not. You gotta calculate different ways, not like that. You look at the Tesla. Look at the regular stocks. Daily stocks are different.
Got you. I can look at SPY though, right?
Yeah, just.
Yeah, I get the same thing, 19.
Yeah, SPY is fine. SPY is fine. SPX is the 4-digit is a different speed of heading into. Got to look at the IV also. You got to look at the IV. Speed is important. Compare the IV. Then check the Vega. When the Vegas are high, market moves faster. Check the Gamma too. Okay. That's your resistance, folks, okay? Market about to touch the 400, folks, right here. Breaking up.
You're not playing this, right?
No, I'm not playing anything, man. But we discussed. This is going. Look at that, market is going right now. FOMC look like they want to get it done today. If it is going, why not? But the premiums are super duper crazy, man. It's nuts out there. So because they know that people are not gonna play now, they're gonna play later. You think that's the agenda?
So they go now.
What they're using?
I think Microsoft still.
Yeah, Microsoft is going money moving into tech. Man, that's interesting. Yeah, now it can go to higher web. 400. 40140. 40. They want to go today, right now. But look at this, man. Prices are like super expensive. $0.30, yeah.
I think this whole move is only like 50% profit, right?
1 second, I'm looking at something. thinking to trade here 1530. Man, look at this squeeze built and fired up. The squeeze built and fired up. Did you see that? Man, this squeeze built and look at that, fired. Yeah, but it moved like a 30% premium. Now people are getting excited here. One move, second move. Man, market moving in the morning look like, huh? Look, this candle come, you can only make 50 cents. One candle right here is SPX. 50 cents is nothing. Yeah. I think they could go back to 401. GME is alright. VWAP right there. We broke the VWAP. Slowly moving. Right now ticks are, man, look at these. $14.90. That's your rejection right at the top. Now they got the ticket all the way up. And everything is dumping. Everything is dumping. FRC is dumping too. Look at that. FRC broke the trend line. Same thing, Mara broke the trend line. Good shot, Mara. GME bullish. Google. If Google this breaks, could go lower. So wait for the support. Market always retest.
GME.
Man, you break down a little bit. I couldn't hear you. GME looking bullish. Look at that, heading up. GME. $178. Bounce coming in. Yes. Here we go. 420. EMD, sure. Let me look. AMD is bearish right now. AMD in a bear territory, man. We broke the cloud in one shot. So people are not too much bullish on AMD than NVIDIA, right? I mean bearish on NVIDIA. So today intraday, yeah, we broke the cloud and MACD in a bear territory. We have the right now bearish cycle on AMD just started. So but again, this is literally a support, little bit teeny mini support to watch. 96. When we break that, we can go lower. The market was going up and EMD was going down. All right. So this support to watch now. Little teeny support. EMD has a weakness. Good shot here. And market maker loves Apple. Apple is like a swinging stick. They can use these sticks and swing around. Market to move up, move down, right? Move up, move down. Absolutely. All right, 111 likes, folks. We can do it 125. Mohammed. What's up, Michael? Feel like we are going to SPY gonna go to 400 to 410 possible, man, never know. Yeah, man, people are dreaming 420. Wow. We're gonna do poll. We can do a poll a little bit later and see what market can think of, what market is going. But absolutely, yeah, some people are bullish, some people are bearish, right? That's how the market works. That's just support, bounce, and then VWAP, probably rejection. MACD curling, little bounce, and then probably. I just looked at the NVIDIA, folks, Kishan. I just looked up NVIDIA like 15 minutes ago. NVIDIA is what for short term, long term, for intraday bullish or bearish. Intraday right now, divergent we got, right? That divergent we got a rejection. So we have, so what I would do is if you're playing intraday, we are in the middle of the cloud. So once we break this support, it could be bearish. So right now market showing little weakness on NVIDIA. If this support breaks, then we're gonna go lower. But until then, market will compress here because this is your demand zone. It could bounce because we are in the middle of the cloud. But once we break the demand zone, turn supply, then we could go lower, right? Because the MACD, we have a divergence. So I need to see if the demand fulfills or not. We got to watch for the demand here. See what it brings. Yeah. So found a little weakness now, lately, just now. So, but we have strong cloud support. So I cannot go in short right away until this area breaks. You see this? You need to break that 268.50. Then only short side. Long side I cannot go. Same thing because we had a divergence. So once we bounce, and if you want to go long, you want to make sure that if market breaks the supply because they fake out here and then rejection. That's why this area to break 270.50, then Nvidia go higher. Okay, so this is a bull side and this is a bear side to watch. In between, I would not trade here. This is deceptive because of the weakness market started showing on Nvidia. This is intraday, okay, just the intraday for today. Oh yeah, can you check the flow? What happened to Bitcoin? Let me see. Bitcoin is booming. Bitcoin is to the moon. Look at that. Bitcoin just, yes, financial crisis. Bitcoin is in a boom, boom, boom now. Bitcoin will be bullish. Bitcoin heading to, yeah, Bitcoin has a supply area right here, 29,746. That's 30,000 Bitcoin would go. Yeah. What did you say, folks? Meta doesn't seem to flow with the SPY. Meta. Wow, Meta is already critical area. We have right now, we are Meta the critical. Meta would go 235 probably, but it's gonna take time. Meta could go to 235 and will take time. This is your sloping support on Meta. Support breaks, we go lower. Until then, is still holding the price here. But Meta is like choppy here. Green, red, green, red, green, red. So Meta, yeah, nothing to get excitement on the Meta. Do we have any link to join this evening? Oh, for the class. Okay, all right. What's your email address? Oh, you Ravi Kumar. So now they're slowly taking it down, so people don't make much money out of it. We need 3 more likes to make it 125, folks. 3 more likes. 214 area code. I send you class link. You can download it and let me know your ID, so I can add you in the class. Those who are taking today's class, folks, let me know so I can add you in the class. Today will be option class. Game stuff got a rejection, trap. Look at the ticks are turning into negative right here, but Apple is not. Apple is holding right there at the top today. See that 160 Apple. Apple wants to go higher. FRC going now. Let's understand that. FRC. Man, these people are dirty people, man. I tell you that. They are robbing retailers. Folks, today I'm going to teach you a lot on option class, okay? And I'll teach you so you'll understand how dirty game market maker play, how they manage all the volume button like a DJ. It'll be fun to learn. And we all get excited. And these people price moves. Look at the FRC price is moving. Man. So when FRC was here in the morning, the premium of the FRC was higher. Right now FRC is here. The premium is cheaper. Price went up. $1 went up stock. Still the premium is cheaper if you're buying the call. Because everybody want to buy a call, right? Yes. Agenda behind. Playing AMD, okay. What time Jerome Powell speech? Jerome Powell will be speaking around 2:30, 2:35, 2:40, around that time. But the press release will be around 2 o'clock. It starts, press release at 2 p.m. Algo kicks in at 2 p.m. But sometimes markets start moving even earlier than that. Yeah. Puneet Chahal, are we waiting for FOMC meeting? Yeah, I mean, the FOMC meeting is the best time to wait. Until then, what happens is, folks, the way the market, all the stocks are moving around, it will be a choppy. Mega cap, yeah, but whatever you want to trade, you can look for a different stock. But if you're trading SPY and SPX, they have a high premium right now. All the premium jacked up. Can you send me for email for classes, Puneet Chahal? Oh, okay, right here. What you have to do is, today will be option class, okay? So let me give you information, folks. You have to send me message. This is where you send me message. Night number this. So I bring it to you here. So today will be, yesterday was intraday class, right? Today will be option class. So those who wants to enroll, you can enroll for this class, 732 right here. This is the SMS. If you want to enroll, folks, SMS me on this number or email it to me on this. I would prefer a text message because email very rare. But yeah, this is the information. Take a screenshot. Today 6 p.m. Eastern time. So I also do weekend classes also. So weekend, people are in California. I do classes on weekend also, folks, okay? Because on the morning, weekend morning, 11:30 my time, 8:30 your time in West Coast time. So those who wants to enroll for classes, just let me know. And you can enroll $350, 2-hour session each class, this one, okay? Market maker want to make money, absolutely, man. They are champion, man. This is they make money from spread, they make money from premiums. It's like a lot more it goes into it, folks. Take a screenshot, folks, before I take it off. Okay. So those who wants to enroll, just send a message. SPY is looking weak now. Breaking the cloud. Slowly. Just So if you would have traded SPX from here, if you would have shorted from here to here, you could have made only 11% profit, folks. Can you believe it? To make this money, you need to wait this long to make a 11% profit from here to here. That is the reason I'm not trading. I don't want to drive Toyota Corolla to reach to my destination. And if they people swing here, I could have been jacked up in between. That's why if they do like this here, that's it, game over. So that's the reason. That's why I teach all this in option, folks. You got to understand the way the people, market maker, play the games with you. You need to understand which flight to catch, which not, all those things, folks. You want to enroll for supply and demand class? Yeah, folks, yes. Anybody can enroll for it. First 20 student, I'm gonna announce, but yeah, first 20 students. So we already have one student who already enrolled. You can do that too, but I will announce soon. Yeah, those who wants to enroll for those class, yes, but I did not announce yet. But yes, first 20 student will get it for 1,000. Demand supply class. Oh, Anthony, you already enrolled for demand supply class. Okay, let me create demand supply. I got your payment, Anthony. Thank you. What's your Discord ID? Stock paper cheese. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, stock paper cheese. Might not be the class this week, next week, okay? Because this week is little schedule is tight. The best thing is, if you don't want to trade option, folks, you can trade the stock. So you don't need to participate in dirty games. Speed of making money is less. That's it. Man, Mike, you guys are like crazy. Look at this. They pump, and now they dump. Slowly. Is your option class still good info for trading commons? So if you're trading commons, you don't need those, folks, okay? You don't need option class. But if you're trading options, right? Then if you're trading commons, you need to take a technical intraday class, technical swing class, right? Those classes, technical classes. But if you want to trade options, then you can take that option class. So there are different classes, that not just the option class, folks. So right here, you see this. These are a lot of technical classes I offer. So if you take intraday class also right here, then technical fundamental class also here, right? So there are a lot of classes I offer. Educate all those things, folks, okay? So when you sign up, you'll know what I'm talking about. Mara, look at it. Mara going to the moon. Mara going to the moon. Man. That's why I was trading Mara, man. Anyway. So, Josh, wouldn't be the IV on SPY increase the closer we get to the meeting in the time frame? Normally they jack it up in the morning, folks, and then the Jerome Powell comes, you jack up the little IV, not much, because with the jack up the IV more, the premium goes higher too, right? That's why. So they will balance it out, everything. So slowly the time goes higher, the IV goes higher, right? On things. That's why the premium price is going higher. They are managing everything. They're managing very well premium. It will be super expensive premium when he comes out. Yes, when he comes out, the premium will be higher. Yes. Look, when markets open up, I have the screenshot. So let me see what was the premium. When market open up, the implied volatility was, let me show you. Let me explain you. It was for out of the money, right? 4030, 4030. Okay, 40. It was 59% right now. Slowly jack up to around 12% jacked up. IV slowly IV going up as the time passes by. So at the time, in the morning premium, so look, when market opened up here, it was here when I take a screenshot at 9:30. We are at the same premium, even though we waste the time velocity from here to here, we lost 1.5 hours, right? Premium is same because they controlling the premium. They want to keep the premium same. Yes, they want to keep the premium higher. Same premium right now and in the morning, because IV going up, 10% IV went up. And these people know exactly how to. So a lot more game apply, folks. In today option class, you will learn all the techniques, what they play, and I like to play with what they play with me. I want to say whatever they play with the retailers, I like to take the advantage, and that's how I trade. I learn not to trade. There are certain things you need to learn not to trade. Can you check on what? Okay. Can you check on calls and puts, please? Oh, yeah. Let's check that. We didn't do that today since morning. Mix man, SPY call and put coming in mix. Let's take a look at here. What are the flow coming in? Puts and call. Tesla 10 million call been purchased. 6 million put has been purchased. Nvidia 4.6 million calls been purchased. Puts are less on Nvidia. GME 4 million calls, 2.2 million puts. AMD 1.8 million calls, 1 million put, 800,000 put. AMD. BTU turned bullish. Interesting. Alright, so market is now testing the price of control area, dumping in slowly. So from this move to this move, you could make 30% from here to here profit. Yeah. Now market trading south side. They're gonna go dump now a little bit more. This side here probably. So all the bulls and bear both. There's a lot. 214 area code. You send me your portfolio, right? You said I cannot mention anybody's name, but just to give you idea, folks, somebody has lost for 99% of his portfolio. 99% money lost trading. 99%. Why? You know what I tell you, folks, here is one thing is not, this is not common. I have so many students I have come across, they have lost so much money. And I tell everybody, folks, stop doing what you're doing. The reason behind is our emotion take place when we are trading. We take a revenge because we have lost the money. I have gone through these things. We need to pull back ourselves. Anytime when we're losing, we need to pull back ourselves and invest money into your education. Yes, and that's the fraction of what the money you are losing, giving out money to market maker. Believe me, educate yourself. This is your conveyor belt, man. That's why I'm here to teach everyone. This is the conveyor belt, money flowing through. But you need to learn how to grab this, right? There's a lot of security goals we have to go through. That's what we need to learn, this technique. And I tell everybody, just give yourself a little. This you already tried trading with the market maker. You gave a lot of money to market maker. Give yourself this time that, hey, I want to learn myself. Just like we all go to schools, educate ourselves, and then we go do the job. Same thing also applies here. But 99.99% people don't want to do educate. They think it's just a simple thing to go and buy and sell, right? Because they think they already know. And we just follow social medias and read the books and we think we are champion. That's not true, folks, because I have gone through this process. So just you already tried what you have done, right? Now stop trading, because you need to stop what you're doing, because that's not working out. That's what I tell everybody. You have to stop doing what you've been doing and try differently, which is education, and see the difference in your life. Just like every other student who follow me long enough and took all the classes and learn exactly. You can do that too. Just need to stop trading if you're losing money and surrender yourself to the education and see the difference. Man, I'm teaching everybody in a month or 2 months you could be ready. 2 months. I'm not talking to 5 years. People take 5 years in stock market, people say. But I say, you could be ready in a couple of months. Few months you could be full-fledged ready. Yes. That's the fast track I'm giving out. But educate. Just see the difference. Like I have some student, man, the moment I announce the class, before even I announce the class, they say, Josh, I want to take it. Why? Because it prints the money. You just need to educate more and more and more. So many things I have to give it to you guys. And see the difference. I'm trying to make a new class. I told you folks, demand and supply class. That will make many people life way easier. You just need to avoid the noise and just play what I teach you. You got to fit your psych. You need to figure out what you want to trade and trade accordingly. That's why make your foundation stronger, going through all the basic class first, and then you go little advanced class, which I'm giving, and see, right? That's how thing you need to go. Betting, speculating, that's not the real strategy, folks. Right, market is back to same place where we started in the morning. Michael Baker said, I'm up 35%. GME short 1 hour. GME. When GME got a rejection, right? Right here at the top. I don't know where. Algo does a round trip. Jay, well said that. Absolutely. Algo wants to do round trip, well programmed to burn out the people. Bulls and bear both could lose money. Nothing can make big money. So right now, those who entered here, they jack up the IV. Premiums are back to same where it was here. That's the reason I said, man, this is the whole. It's all mathematics. The velocity of the monetary distance they use, man. I teach all those things in SPS class and then on an option class, and this is a dirty game they play. You just need to learn what they play. You need to avoid the noise. Lisa asking, so what would be good for commons or options? What would be good for commons means you can, regular commons are good. That's fine. You don't have to worry about anything about theta decay or nothing, all the options. But option, when you play any stocks option, then you need to worry about it. But speed of making money is different. Option, you can make 1,000% profit in one day. You cannot make 1,000% profit in commons, right? You can make a 500% profit, 200% profit in hours, and that's what I'm bringing here to teach people. You could do that. You just need to learn to avoid the noise. Yeah, the market has a lot of noise, right? That's why people get trapped. You just need to avoid the noise, folks. We need another 15 likes to make it 150. Another 15 likes, folks. See if you can click. Anybody click who is new here, click the like button if you can. I would appreciate. Let's get going. Does knowing option help you to trade commons? Absolutely. Options give you, commons are nothing but the stocks, folks. The option is important when you want to invest less money. You want to invest 200,000 versus 2,000. That's the difference, and you can trade a similar things. You can get a lot more done in cheaper price. And that's why people prefer options. But option is dangerous too. That's why we need to learn the art. Option is art, folks. It's like a Picasso painting. You and me look at the painting, look like, what the garbage is this, man? I don't like it. But people pay millions of dollars on that because, they spend, they know what it is. Same thing, options. Option is a pool of art. But people think, oh, I already know because I read the books. It's not like that. You need to understand the techniques to use it to your benefit. Trend says I'm in the call, SPY call. Okay. What do you mean by you say avoid the noise? Avoid the noise means market set up a trap, right? When fisherman throws the fishing nets in the ocean, all the fish, there's so many fishes, right? If they get caught up, some fish get caught up, right? And you think you're swimming, but the moment the fisherman pulls the net out, what would happen to the fish? Then they realize, oh man, I was trapped, right? So Wall Street is there to make the money off of you, not for you. Either one party wins, they are the seller, you are the buyer. One party wins. Who is the winner? House is always winner. You can win, but you're not the winner, right? So you need to avoid the noise, right, to be the winner. That's how things are, folks. This market is. Level 2 trading is not for the beginners. People create a level 2 and nothing is beginner, folks. You just to go with the pace, slowly go and learn. Wherever you put more time, you got to give market a time. If you give market time, you learn. But if you say I don't have time and I cannot do this, I cannot do that, then you can complain. You need to have within the drive. If you have the drive, you can reach it, man. Nobody born with nothing, right? Whatever the job you guys doing, you didn't know anything, right? But slowly you learn. Over here, you don't need to spend too much time. You can slowly learn all this. Josh, can you look at SMCI? Sure. Super microcomputer SMCI. Man, that is bullish. Look at that target. Look at my target on SMCI 120. We are right there. Somebody asked me this sometime and I said we are heading to 120, right? Anybody knows that? Super microcomputer 120. Look at that target. Somebody asked me, I don't know who asked me, and I said that we are heading that. Look at that, 120. Some time ago, somebody asked me. Because we had the supply turn demand. That's how things are. People do not know how to trade. They think is overextended. That's why I say demand and supply class would be the game changer. Okay, somebody bought a call on SPY, printing money. Do you use a book map? I would use order flow on a side, but yeah, some people on a SPX room, some people are using it. They post the chart. That gives you a better idea what the markets are. But I wanted to integrate here soon. No time, man. In the life, no time. I want to get it going. I will have that too. No, order flows gives you some idea too, but yeah, you can use book map too. That's good to keep it. Trend says my call is printing good. I don't use Fibonacci much, folks. Man, you guys making fun of me. No, I don't like to use it, but that's what I said. I don't trust those. Whenever any parabolic move, right, you don't have any resistance and support, nothing, right? You have no further, so you have to speculate, right? So then you can use Fibonacci. Okay, anything you want to speculate, you have to use. So if I have the resistance support, I have more data, then I can analyze it. But when it comes, there is no data and market is parabolic move, you have to use the support of speculation, which is Fibonacci. Man, somebody knows, follow me long enough, look like they're making fun of me. Who was that guy? Let me see. Oh, Zoo. Since how long you Zoo KX you follow me? I think, let me ask you that question. Since how long you follow me? Classes are not allowed to record it. Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, volume button. Yeah, those are strong volume button. Google is still going. 82% IV on SPX right now. Yeah, slowly going higher and higher. By the time you watch to, it will be close to 90, 80. Premium. Oh, I thought you know me. I thought, okay. Collect the fund. Protect all the profit. Does your platform charge to trade SPX? Absolutely. If you trade options, yes, it costs you. But I have hard negotiated with them. 50% discount I have. Trading options, 50. Google wants to move. Can you confirm head and shoulder? No. No, this is weirdo, man, right now. Just wait for it a little bit. Sloping support building in right here. Bouncing now. Bullish. Man, this is another. Folks, I have like so many times I look Nvidia today. So several times. So Nvidia right here is your resistance, folks. Nvidia is bullish overall. and this is your bearish side. So this is the this is the channel, breaks bullish, breaks bearish. So okay, keep that thing in mind. And in between here is just the burning premium game. Okay, so bearish, bullish right now, and we are looking bullish. Squeeze compression coming in. It's a lot more bullishness shows here, but we are in the middle of the cloud. No man land zone in between here, but compressing here, folks. Hope you understand. It's compressing. Strong demand zone, strong supply zone. The moment market goes, it pulls back. That's why. Okay. So if you want, I can put a price there so people can see what I'm talking about. Small window. Okay, got it. Market is burning other people premium. That's what it's doing. Okay, this is a sloping support building in. Apple is like a straight arrow at 160. Microsoft is going, Meta going, all the tech stock going. Boom, boom, boom. Which class is on Thursday would be a tape reading class, Thursday, folks, okay? Apple is wants to go higher. Testing the VWAP right now again, same back to the same zone, 398. Man, look at these people. Premiums are so high and they're doing this kind of move. Burning people premium. Now ticks are turning negative. 1000. FRC is dumping. Microsoft is going higher. Price of control area is your support, folks. Right here, 398.57 is your support. And we have a sloping support built in here too. So market is, whenever market comes back to price of control area, it always bounces. Man, look at this, what market is doing, right? Constantly. I think they are also waiting. Look at these people. They are taking Microsoft and Google constant up today. Slowly, slowly, slowly taking it up. Microsoft. Nvidia? What is Nvidia? Nvidia breakout right there. Look at that breakout. Bullish. Because of AI, yep, absolutely bullish. Nvidia is bullish right there. Look at the squeeze built in. Nvidia wants to go higher. People are shorting Nvidia also because Nvidia going up. Yep. Meta breakout. Meta wants to go higher. Meta breakout. Financial sector is bleeding. Tesla is not doing anything. 197 compressing. Market is creating something like a head and shoulder probably. I don't see any bearish flow coming in or anything like that. It's all looking bullish flow. Normal, like whatever market looks, is look like everything normal to me. No agenda driven here on looking at the flow. So gonna keep eye on it. It's at 12 o'clock, still too early. Head and shoulder, yeah. Alright folks, 150 likes. Can we make it to 175? See if you guys can do. Josh, how close are VWAP and price of control? Are they usually very close? Not usually folks, but they are very close. So from here 398.57, 90, 60, 30 cents. 30 cent difference right now between. Mm-hmm. 63% profit on Google. Good job, man. Look at the last 30 minutes what market doing right at the where we didn't even go anywhere. So squeeze built in something about to happen. It's 12 o'clock. Compression. Look at the cloud. Complete compression. Amazon cutting 1% employee from AWS. Yes. Amazon is garbage. Any chance of going to a Netflix 310? Netflix? Netflix has a supply, folks. Right now, Netflix, I mentioned when Netflix was here and I said we have supply coming in. So when Netflix started supply is we got a weakness in Netflix. Now Netflix is supply got over. Target was 280 right here, very close to, right? We touched down pretty much. Doesn't have to be accurate, but 284. Now, table turning. Okay. So, what your question is? Going to 310. Holding hopes, man. If market become bullish today, whatever it happens, if market goes bullish today, your Netflix will go. Then the rest of the story will be history. Okay. Because remember, Netflix, they took it up long period of time when they created the demand, and I show you right here. Look at that Netflix. They constantly take it up from May month. They took about almost 8 months up Netflix. Right? Now supply started. So got to plan accordingly. So this is the strong support here. So market might go and spend some time here, and Netflix has if you're holding hopes on options, man, that's dangerous. A lot of premium to pay on that. I don't like that premium on Netflix, super expensive premium. So watch out. That's what I can tell you, because they're green red days are here. If they take it today market up, then you could be very, very lucky. Wherever take it, today is the day. They can take it up or they can take it down. Tesla is price of control area. It's controlling 197, burning out people premium. Wonder where Tesla will go today. If you ask me, man, they're gonna dump. Okay, because everything is there. Feel the balloon is swollen up right now. Last few days, and all the bulls are excited, right? So if they do it, but it's up to them whether today or tomorrow, one of the day they will set up a trap. Normally that's what they do. They have done these kind of things. Let me show you. There are two things they can do. Two things can happen. Okay. So, oh man. Okay, you see this? Man, what am I doing here? Okay, never mind. Good. So you see this? All the bears right here. Now all the bulls are here. So either they take it all the way up here today, and then tomorrow, kaboom! Tomorrow, so today will be a solid green day, and tomorrow because tomorrow Thursday we have a long still Friday way to go, and all the bull trap and then flush them out, bigger candle. They have done like that before FOMC, right? So that could be one play. Second play is like today itself, all these bulls are excited, and today itself dump them down here, right? And then Thursday, Friday compress here. So nobody makes money. Bulls lost, bear also lose. So this is the strategy they can apply. But we need to trade what we see, not what we think. Right? We all need to learn, man, right things. Look at the head and shoulder pattern forming. The price of control line is controlling the market right there. Nvidia, not Nvidia. Nvidia playing ping pong. Broke through the resistance, pulling back. We got a support of the cloud and bouncing. So Nvidia still bullish. SPY not looking good right now. Meantime, folks, we keep see if anybody can click the like button. 155 lakhs regards. You make it double century. Let's get it done. 200 like, folks. Okay, let me grab a banana. I'll be right back, folks. Market breaking the head and shoulder pattern forming, price or control area breaking. Right there, that's your sloping support. That breaks, baby, gonna go down. Bull excited, bear gonna get excitement. Yep. Google breaking down, everything breaking down. $12.90. 396Y. $12.90. I mean 3965 put. Just trying out. Sloping support broke. Price or control area broken. Google giving up. Apple holding still. Microsoft giving up. Okay. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. That's your demand zone. Expect a bounce a little bit. Okay, Apple going a little bit. Tesla going. Google is going. Dixie is filling up the gas. Okay, so probably we might go and test this and we're gonna break the supply. We're gonna break the demand, most likely. What's up, Jeremy? Okay. Okay, that's the demand zone, folks. Okay, that's a support, strong support. It's a daily low. Let's see.
Are you playing the SPX contracts or SPY?
SPX. No excitement, just to let you know. No excitement. It just happened to happen. It was tempting. Tempting. That's what I can tell you. Ticks are filling up the gas. Here we go. What the game they're gonna play out here? That's the demand zone. Take the money and run. Man, the EMA looking super bearish. Here we go. That's your supply there, demand 1430. Come on. Gonna break the floor 1450. Yep, demand area try to test right there 1450. Broke the thing. $1.30. I'm out. Took the profit. So I just wanted to test my skills. That's the reason I entered into, just for the fun. I know money is not there, so I'm not trading crazy, but you know, I knew it's gonna happen that. It can go more lower also. I'm just look at this. Everything looking bearish. It's gonna dump. That's your demand. MACD bearish, EMA bearish. Jeremy, you were asking about the 2-year treasury, right? That's this US 02Y treasury yield, right? Yield, right? You want to yield, right? That's what we normally need to watch, yield. Am I right? Okay. Holy hell, SPX contracts are expensive, Andrew. Yep. That's the reason today I said, forget about it, man. But they are expensive. What can we do, man? That's why it's like a moving elephant moving, man. Hard to move. Can't make money. Excuse me. Tesla is breaking the support 195. Yeah. R Patel sold Tesla put with her 80% profit. When did you buy Tesla? Today in the morning or yesterday? Michael said I'm riding put on 100% profit. Yeah. Games are between that range. Yeah. Right now the game is like that, folks. It's a burning games. Stock is the best way to trade. Apple is burning. They're gonna use Apple.
Hey Josh,
Mm-hmm.
I just noticed you added me to today's option class. No, it's supposed to take tape reading for that option.
Oh, you are not today in?
No, tape reading, not options.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good.
No.
It's D-betting.
Okay. You already took the option, right?
Yeah, I took the options. I gotta take tape reading now. So
Okay.
add me on the tape reading class.
Okay, no problem. I'll fix that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty. MACD curling up. Yep. Look at that. Market trying to break the demand. Head and shoulder pattern in play. Charlotte से Ken Griffin, Citadel guy, yeah, securities plan to bolster business in China, expanding hiring in Asia while most financial firms cut costs per Bloomberg. Yep, absolutely. So, oh man, look at the demand, bounce from the demand, right? You see that? Because this was a first attempt, and to break the demand is not that easy. So that's why bouncing most likely. Tesla dumping, it's just look how fast they reverse. You know what they do, right? They dump, and we are holding hopes, and they go fast return. Reversal is faster, so people cannot exit on holding hope. That's the game they play, man. That's why I got satisfied with the one attempt. Right now, China invite everybody. Those who wants, anybody has $1, they say come on over, no problem. Just to filling up the gas probably. MACD, so maybe spend some time here. Sorry, somebody sent me a video. His daughter was a New York Stock Exchange. Interesting. Look at that, $3.99, $3.98, $1.50 range move on a crazy premium day. Right, that's why it's a burning premium. Gonna test the price of control area. Yeah. Pulling it back now again, going to break the support. Man, these people like trading like a water. Same thing what they did here. You see this? They will do here. Yeah. Yep, trying to break through the floor right there. Boom, 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 boom. Going now. Yep. Here we go. Market breaking the today's low, LOD. MACD pointing south also. Cloud is bearish. Squeeze built in. And here we go. Here we go. Boom. Market is dangling at the bottom. On teeny minute thread. Right here is the thread, dangling on a thread. This MACD, if it bounces, right now the ticks are, not the ticks, the squeeze is built in.
Premium's still so crazy.
Oh, absolutely. Burning ammunition, all this in the morning.
It's probably not even worth trading here still, right?
Absolutely. That's the reason I'm not trading. People those who have a cash account, they should not be trading now.
I just switched to the margin yesterday.
Yeah, that's a different story, but I'm just margin account, you have PDT rule applies. If you need to have a $25,000 into the account. So when you have
Crazy with me yesterday when I switched to margin, there was like an error with the numbers, and it said I was in a margin call, even though I didn't take any trades. It just said I had a.
How about the limit, price limit, 25,000 or about 25K?
No, I had everything right. It was just when I switched to margin, there was an error in my account, and it said that I owed TD $2 million, and I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I had to call them on the phone. They cleared it up for me.
Computer glitch. What do you mean by cash account shouldn't trade today? No, I didn't say shouldn't trade. You can do whatever you want to do. Cash account is, you have a limitation. Limitation means to say ammunition, right? If you have $1,000, for example, in your trade, for example, say for example, I have $1,000 in my account, cash account. That's it. And in the morning, if I want to trade SPX, I can trade right now one trade and that's it. That money will not be available. If I trade right now and take exit and take a 10% profit, that's it, and I'm done. That money will not be available today to trade again. The settlement takes over tomorrow. My account will say, hey, that's it. Right now, you have a zero limit. You have no limit because I don't have leverage. You follow? That's why. That's cash account. Disadvantage, advantage. But if you have margin account and you have $1,000, that means you can only take 5 trades a week, right? 5 trades a week. Intraday. I'm talking about buying, selling same day. That's the difference. So PDT rule applies on an average account, right? So most of the people, they use holding that things because they cannot sell it. So you can Google it up. People need to Google it up. Cash account and margin account difference, restrictions. Just learn those are the basic things. Because otherwise, when you are handcuffed in the back and you're playing game against the Ronaldo team, imagine, can you win the battle? They are the seller, you are the buyer. You will lose money. Here we go. Market is going now slowly.
They're burning everyone.
Right now, premium IV implied volatility is 90%. Jerome Powell comes, you will see 100% the moment he comes in. Yeah. Talking about SPX. Look at what people are doing FRC. They are swinging from $14 to $17, $16 stock. FRC is swinging 40% they are swinging up and down. Jacking up the IV. SPY is going now, folks, okay? Enjoy the ride. That's your empty pocket you can enjoy until that. Oh no, that is done. Today's done. This is all.
Hey Josh,
Mm-hmm.
is the VIX calculated in the IV?
VIX is part of some sort of calculation volatility. Whenever market creates the volatility, that is VIX. But VIX is muted, man. Because that was the main indicator for the market. Most of the retailers they were using, most of the institutions they use VIX all these years, so they're controlling the VIX.
Yeah, because I noticed when VIX is down, the IV for the puts is low also.
Mm-hmm. I just follow the Jerome Powell, man. Just follow him, follow the Fed. That's it, and then you check your premium, and that's your IV. Instead of following VIX, follow the real man. Jerome Powell comes out at 2:30, folks. Yes, 2:30 he comes out, but market start volatility will start 2 o'clock. The moment the press release at 2 o'clock, algo kicks in, algo reads up everything, what is written in the statement, right? And market, you will see, even before that, market start zooming, swinging. That's what market does it. Yeah. Alex, well defined, folks. Okay, really appreciate explaining to the margin account and cash account. People need to know that margin account, cash account, because margin account is important and cash account is important. When you have margin account, if your balance is below $25,000, right, then what happens is you have a PDT rule applies and you can only trade 3 to 5 trades weekly intraday. Like you can trade as many trade you want, but you cannot close it. So if you are holding something and you cannot close it, that means if you have profit and you cannot book it, you have to hold that option for tomorrow, and then theta decay gonna kill you by tomorrow. So if you're buying SPY today and you have a profit right now 40%, but you cannot close it because your trade is already crossed the limit, three to four trade, and then you have no choice but to hold tomorrow. By the time the theta decay gonna kill your all the account and you lose all the money. You follow? That is the reason the margin account is dangerous. Particularly, it says the PDT rules. Remember, whatever Wall Street teaches us, you got to think twice, man. Coin has a two side. Remember, oh, this is for your safety. Oh yes, this is for your safety, so you don't burn your money, man. Come on, you handcuff me and say, hey, you cannot sell it now when I want to sell it. Exactly. That's why don't. That's why I would say no, man. I'm so against so many rules, man. I need to write a book. Nobody has written the book like that. I want to write a book like that, man. That against the Wall Street title.
Yeah, I'll buy that book.
I'll buy that book. Man, people have read this. People say you gotta do dollar cost average and all this thing book teaches you, man. You don't need to do that. You just need to teach. You need to teach the foundation. You need to learn. You need to learn the right technique rather than hedging. Anyway, it's a different things apply here. But point is, folks, yes, PDT rule is dangerous, right? They call it for your safety, but they will never tell you that, hey, you can open a cash account. Even forget about the Robinhood. Like you're talking about, somebody says I have an account in Robinhood. Yeah, Robinhood doesn't allow you to trade after 3 o'clock, and that's where the monies are. After 3 o'clock. Man, premiums are dirt cheap. In the morning, those premiums are $20, and at 3 o'clock they become $1, $3. Right? They want you to spend $2,000 one contract on a SPX. Right? So any trade you're taking in the morning on a SPY, they're expensive. In the afternoon, everything is dirt cheap, so they don't make much money. That's why they want to restrict you. And most of the retailers don't have $25,000, so they end up handcuff themselves in the back and playing the game against the market maker, Ronaldo team. They have all the bells and whistles. That's why it is. That's why I said that man is dangerous. That's why cash account is the best account. And any platform you trade for, okay, listen, I'll tell you right now. Any platform you trade, you have to make sure. First of all, Robinhood, right? It gives you free trade. There is no free lunch anywhere in the world, particularly Wall Street. Hell no, man. They don't give any free lunch anywhere. That's the most shrewd, merciless industry you can ever be in. Wall Street. You are getting into divorce. Your house is losing. Your pant shirt is losing. They don't care whether your account is going into zero or not, or negative or not. They don't give a damn about you, man. I'm telling you. No mercy. That's Wall Street. Remember that. And they're gonna give you free options to trade. Man, that's a trap. Anything they give you is free. It's a trap. That's the reason I said don't get into that trap. If you want to learn more about the traps, man, this is the community. I teach everything about traps they set up. That's how I work. My education is more of Wall Street and traps. So anyway, but the trap is not that easy to figure it out, right? That's why you need to know the technicals and mathematics, options, and velocities of timings. And man, is a whole lot more game goes into this. Yeah, but bottom line is, folks, Robinhood is the fastest way to lose your wealth. if you park your money, because there's a lot more restriction applies there. That's why when you are restricted, you're handcuffed. When you handcuff is faster way to lose your money. You lose the battle against the team, right? Exactly. Stefan said, thankfully I changed it to cash account, but primarily use Webull. Yeah, but Webull also do the same thing. They don't allow you after 3 o'clock. Check that out. Yes, you should not have any restriction. Thinkorswim, right? No restriction. E-Trade, no restriction. I like those two. Hit that like button. Yeah, folks, hit that like button, man. Let's ring it up. Let's bring it up. 200. Let's make it double century. Can we do it? 350 people here. We work as a team, just like how I work every day as a team. And if you really put effort, let's do it, man. I still believe that we have at least everybody clicks, man. We can get it done. That's the button is free button. Real free button is the organic free button, where nobody has to pay anything. Right? That would be great if you can. 180, 20 more to go, man. Still people are thinking, let's get it done. Click the like button, folks. Let's break the ice. There are many people who never click. See if you can do that, man. Today is the day. Yeah, Webull is awful Fibonacci. Yes, absolutely, folks. Wherever you see restriction, remember, folks, one thing you remember, when there's a restriction, free things, right? We gotta be careful. Don't be just one of the dummy retailers where people just get slaughtered, right? You don't need to get slaughtered, like, man. This market maker, they use we are very nice because we all work daily, and whatever the money we make, and with that money we put it in the market. I'll give you one example. Okay. So when you go to Costco, right, what do? We spend couple of $100. But when you go to Costco, you are a customer for them. So you're gonna spend money and you buy something, and they make money. So normally people spend couple of $100, on a ticket item, right? $200. When you go to the stock market, how much money you spend? You're gonna spend $200 here. No way, Jose. You can buy a one contract of SPX at $200 here. They want you to put your whole paycheck here. Whole paycheck. Still you will be not sufficient for you to trade. Even sometime you feel like, man, I need more money to trade, because you need a power, you need ammunition, right, to fire. And over here you need $10,000, man. How many couple of checks you put it in, right? And those couple of checks, one trade it blew up. Couple of trade you trade and blew up the account, right or wrong? So do the math. This is the best platform. That's why Wall Street loves this platform. They love your money, man, because we are all retailer, work harder and put money here, and we speculate. And they love that money. It's a big ticket item. This is the big business. Instead of catching the flight, go to the Vegas, just put it in here and blew up. And that's how things are. They know, the machine knows your impulse of every minute, how it works. Right? Machine knows machine knows better. Machine doesn't do mistakes. Human can do some mistakes, but not the machine. Machine knows. Yeah, man, all these traps, man. They are here to extract your money. Looks, folks. Sorry. They here. Look, we are thousands here. You see this? We are the cattles. The moment you buy the contract, you have fenced in. And these are 5 with the heads. They are market makers. Thousands versus 5 guys. Who wins the battle? Can you tell me? 5 guys, because we don't think what these 5 people are doing to us. That is the reason, we are one of the cattles, right? Gotta learn that, man. This market is so well defined for their benefit. That's why I keep saying market maker is there, Wall Street is there to make the money off of you, not for you. Oh, Steph says SPX and SPY can be traded on VBull after 3 and I heard this AM changing allow option trading after 3 sometime soon. As long as folks, you got to find out, okay, SPX, on a less than $25,000 account, remember that restriction, $25,000 restriction is important. If you have $1,000, just keep it in mind, your account is below $25,000, can they allow to trade 50 trades a day, 20 trades a day, 10 trades a day, right? And after 3 o'clock, remember that, after 3 o'clock. And they're gonna restrict you. That's, you should not have a restriction, okay? Fibonacci say I have used almost every platform, VBull, TOS, E-Trade, Mumbo Jumbo, everything. TOS is the champion of champions. TOS is the champions of champions, okay. Those two platform is good in terms of trading. Market going down, round, down. $12.56. So all the bulls are trapped at the top. And we are here now.
Josh, what did you say your price target was today on the low side? 393?
Oh, okay, wait till right here. Oh, today, man, FOMC day, right? That day is crazy, man. Day is crazy. So, yeah, 393. If they take it down.
Gotcha. Thank you.
That easily can go. If they want to go down, easily. Look at this M pattern double top at the top. Let's see. What broker I use? I use folks. I use E-Trade, Thinkorswim. I use all of them too, but lately, yeah, I use E-Trade and TD Ameritrade. Always prefer to pay the option fees, folks, okay? Do not look for free, and there is nothing free, remember. There is nothing free in this world. Particularly don't expect anything from the Wall Street. Be more independent and learn the right thing, man. There is nothing free. Puneet, what would cause SPY to go up or down with the FOMC? Because, good question actually. FOMC is a policy defined statement, right? Policy defined. Any policy, one statement Jerome Powell speaks, or any statement comes out that can define the policy, right? That could change the whole game of any stock. And that is the reason market has a volatility. Implied volatility goes up, because anything can happen and somebody can lose big time. So market maker doesn't want to lose, so they go and jack up the IV higher. So we pay higher premium when we trade, particularly, right? That's why FOMC is a event. Any event, most of the event, there is a power of event. Every event has a different level of power. Jerome Powell speaking regular, Jerome Powell speaking on FOMC, Jerome Powell, depends, and there are a lot of Fed chair comes out and speak, right? Doesn't have that much power what Jerome Powell has it, because machine picks up every words come out of his mouth. Anyone can use Charles Schwab, man. Charles Schwab is already dumping, man. Charles Schwab. I don't want to trade any right now, folks. Every premium is expensive. Milani, something like that. I don't want to trade anything, folks. So, I don't want to burn money right now. Let the Jerome Powell will talk later, man. I want burning premium is not a good idea. I don't want to get in anything. I don't prefer to stay in the trade. I would rather trade one, but trade the best. I don't want to be a loser. Follow my strategy is different. I avoid noise. But yeah, people can trade, make money, no problem. Put is printing, folks. Puts are printing. Those who are holding. So puts from here to here. $350. Nice, man. Going down.
Just took a 12% profit on Tesla puts.
Nice.
I have a nice size also.
Oh, good. So from here to here, when sloping support broke, if somebody traded here, 25% profit from this much move, trading SPX, 25%. Can you believe it? This same trade I would do yesterday, and if this kind of food, I would have been like a 200% profit if this kind of move. But today is only 25%. 4 times less speed. Okay, market is doing what it's supposed to do, folks. Right here, this is your another demand area comes into the picture a little bit. Okay, that's a demand area a little bit, and then right here is a previous day low. So first they trap all the bulls here, now the bear. Now they can bounce probably here or break. That's what I need to watch. Now bulls are loaded here, bears are loaded here. You follow? Both people are loaded, right? And if they come back here in the middle, bear could lose, bulls are still losing money. You follow? So that's how people, I'm thinking, okay, folks, just to, But if they really want to go, they could go also, folks. I don't want people to feel like, what, man, Josh, I wish I could have held my put and market went down. And the blame goes on to Josh. No. And if it reversal right there, ticks are 700 negative. They've since they bought 5 of those 387 put for 57 cents, just sold it at 98 cents. Man, great. Good job. Nvidia put is up big. Apple is bouncing a little bit. Okay, now watch out. Ticks are, let's watch here, see what exactly doing here. Ticks. Yeah, I mean, market has a weakness. Still, can you believe it at the support? Yep. No. It will not be 50 bips, folks. It most likely will be 25. Financial market is in collapse mode, man. Josh, I bought a YOLO 407 call yesterday for today's expiration. 20 cents SPY is going down, but my premium is not. Yeah, because of the IV. Yep, gotcha. Thank you for sharing, actually. I appreciate it. Look at that. See that? Breaking down. Boom. Market gonna dump. 1770. That's your bounce and that's your trap. Watch out, folks. This candle, dangerous candle, just entered into bullish hammer candle. I don't want to scare people, okay? Just that's your decision. I just have to speak what I see. That's that little scary candle just came. That's a reversal hammer candle. Market maker makes most money when market, swings. One direction they don't make much money. So look, bull trapped, bear trapped, getting trapped. And then God knows what they're gonna do later. Folks, we need 7 more likes. We are very close to a double century likes, folks. If anybody can help, 7 more likes needed to, yeah, 6 more likes needed to finish the 200, folks. Fibonacci says my SPY contract is barely moving. Yeah. SPY contracts are barely moving because that's the game. We are riding on elephant. You need a big market move in order to make money. What's up, Dan?
Hey, good morning, Josh.
Good morning. What's up, buddy?
Hey, not much. That was a good class yesterday, man.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, I was wondering, when you play SPX, is that like on a different platform? Are you doing futures on the actual index or the?
No. SPX is a real symbol. You can go and trade. It's not a future. It's just like a SPY, but SPX is, I don't know which platform you use, but SPX is a volatility index on S&P 500. It plays on. So if you so it's a SPX itself is a symbol. Sometimes some platform they don't show you, but you can check them out with the platform whichever you're using, and
Like maybe they have it on eTrade or.
yeah, every platform has it, but
okay.
some platform might not have, like Robinhood and all those garbage one will not have.
Is it just a lot faster and more leverage and powerful, or what is the?
10 times faster than SPY.
Okay.
And 100 times faster than the regular stock.
Nice. Okay, I'll check it out. I also heard like some people use E-mini. Is that like a fractional way of doing that?
That's the future. You can trade 24 hours a day. Those are different. Those are not like the speed of. They are not like as fast as a SPY and SPX.
So the betting is on related to volatility in the SPX.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out, man.
Somebody asking me, Josh, do you have an ETF like a 10 times faster like SPX ETF? Which ETF? QQQ ETF? No. SPX is the only one is a volatility index on a S&P 500. There is nothing QQQ. TQQQ is there. TQQQ 3 times faster than QQQ. 3 times TQQQ. But they do not expire every day. Remember, 0DT is not there on TQQQ.
Yeah, in order to find SPX, sometimes you have to put the $sign first. It's $SPX.
Oh, really? No. Which platform?
Thinkorswim. You have to put $sign, then SPX.
Oh, okay. So,
SPF.
please go ahead. What did you say, Bruno?
No, that was me. It was truth. I said E-Trade, you just do SPX. But
Oh yeah, E-Trade SPX, but TD Ameritrade, he said is a $sign. So those who are using Thinkorswim, then $sign put you can use the $sign front of the SPX.
Yeah, same with VIX and everything like that.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. You just type it in SPX. You should pop the whole list. Anything related to SPX. Normally, that's what the E-Trade. You can type it in on a Robinhood also. Wherever you type it, it should show the list.
yeah, Robinhood doesn't have it.
Yeah, no, Robinhood doesn't have. Absolutely no.
No wonder that's where all the money is.
RC said the dollar sign they wanted front of the SPX because they want your dollar. That's why dollar sign. Every stock symbol, it starts with the dollar sign, right? Look,
Josh, any trades? I've been tied out for the past couple hours.
no, man, it's just the burning yeah, I took a little trade, but people took one look in a SPX room. You can see RC made a 50% profit. I made 12% profit, 13% profit, but I'm not interested right now, folks, because I don't want to burn. I just want to relax. Let's see after. I'm just right now just watching and see what the market is.
Those premiums on SPX were crazy.
Yeah, so for example, when I shorted here on this candle, right, price of control area left, this support broke, and I shorted here, and then we went down all the way here. So this SPX move, your profit is 25%. If you, no, it was here when I test. So yeah, depends on what you're trading, but yeah, it's not big move.
Yeah, it's slow.
Look at that perfect call on this trend reversal, right? This candle, I announced strong, folks, watch out on your puts. Now this is the channel. Okay, market is creating the channel right here, resistance, and follow the channel. If this rejection come back, that is a perfect demand zone too. Just to fake out a little bit. Do most trader trade SPX SPY QQQ, and why? Because they are 0 DTE. First of all, the option expiry every day, and they don't want to pay too much premium on a 5 days, 7 days, or monthly option expiry. They are trading for today, so why they want to pay for tomorrow price, right? That's why they're more highly liquid. You can immediately get out faster, right? But when you play 0 DT, you can burn faster if you hold hopes. If you do not know what you're doing, that's the fastest way to blow up your account, right? There's a catch-22. You could make money, you could lose money. Same speed, whatever you make, same speed you lose money if you do not know what you're doing. That's why the market maker loves it. The 85% people lose, 95% people lose who trade SPX, 95%. on SPX. Why? Because it's dangerous. It's like 10 times faster than SPY, right? 10 times faster. So
It's the fire. Josh.
it's like a fire. You're playing with the fire, right? But you need to have the edge to trade, learn to trade. That's why you got to go with the school properly, slowly learn proper thesis, then you become master.
You have to have that top trading edge.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. What? Somebody say something. Maybe you're too far from the mic.
He said you had to have that top trading edge, Josh.
Oh, you got to have the edge. Yeah, trading edge. Yep, thank
I was
you.
in the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Today is not the day.
Let's just chop till Jim Powell blesses the market.
That'll be fun.
I'm opening an additional account for option trading. Josh, do you have a referral code? Referral code for opening an account. You send me message
Prayer.
right here. You can see right here number. Send me and I'll send you a link. You can open a account, whichever account you're opening. I'll send you a referral. I never thought though, but I can definitely send you a referral link. Which platform? E-Trade, a referral link. This is the number to SMS. Folks, today is option class, okay, right here. And tomorrow will be tape reading class, right here. Tape reading will be tomorrow, right here. And today would be option class. Those who wants to enroll for today, 6 p.m. Monday to Friday classes are 6 p.m. in the night, evening time, Eastern time. So those who wants to enroll, right here is the number to SMS. Okay. Catch a message. Okay, let me see if I never thought of that, but I'll send if I can. I got it. Market is going up.
Hey Josh, guess what?
1 second. I almost 100%, yeah. What did you say for? I couldn't.
I was just saying we're back to where the market started, pretty much.
Yeah, right here. So that's what it's basically doing. Market is, look, folks. So all the bull trapped here, all the bear trapped here. Now in the middle, right? So both are in a ping pong mode now. Both are holding hopes. Both are holding hope. These people are already holding hope. This coming right here, right here. These people are saying, "Oh man, please come back." You're gonna come back in 20 minutes. That's the game, right? So that's how things are.
We've kind of been in like an all-day selling channel, right, Josh, on the 1 minute from like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, little lie right here from 399 to 397. So $3 channel, $1.50 up here, $1.50 down here. Now they trap all the bulls. Now they trap the bears. Both are in the middle where the price of control area is, and then the Jerome Powell comes, and then the reality begins. So still they're gonna go around right here. We are now in the middle, right? I announce here at the right here at the bottom, right, folks? Look at that, exactly bottom announcement. Somebody traded here, fast money. This took a long time. This took a short time to go here, because to trap all the bears.
I took some calls from down there, actually.
Did you? You champion, huh?
Yeah.
I tell you, Noah. Good job, man. So what are you, SPX SPY? What do you do?
No, I took 3 SPY contracts. I sold them a little early before we got out of the channel right now that we're getting on.
Oh, okay, gotcha. This channel.
They're just expensive and they move slow.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's super slow.
For that move that you called out, they've only moved, I believe, 20%.
Right. Yep, yep. Because I be moving up, so like this call, this put over here, man, is the same price right now still. Wow, interesting. It's okay. Man, they're jacking up the IV big time. Jerome Powell comes soon. Man, I hope my lunch is not in the middle. Later, let me see. Man, you guys did it. 214 likes, folks. Absolutely. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate, folks. I mean, we can get it done closer, folks. So we don't need to bother after 2 o'clock, right? So if you want to get it done triple century, we can get it done. Do you guys do a lotto on a days like these on the levels? Lotto would be last minute, folks, not now. Okay, lotto would be a last minute. Right now would be all volatility. You're gonna see a lot of action will be in play. I will have a Jerome Powell probably. If you want to listen, we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking in the background, and if you want to listen to me also, I'll be speaking in the middle, and we're gonna share the screen. We're gonna share the trading desk. We're not gonna change the screen. We're not gonna bring the Jerome Powell on the screen, folks, because we already know Jerome Powell, how he looks like, how handsome he looks like, right? But we want to see the technicals right here, all the things. So I'll give a running commentary.
Big stop loss candles, if people haven't seen. Huge.
Yeah. Very difficult, folks. Josh, you don't specifically mention. Folks, you have to do your due diligence. Remember, folks, this FOMC is so dangerous. You know, my strong disclaimer, everybody, folks, you have to have your proper homework. Do not copy my trade, but the moment is because I exit and you hanging in there, it could be dangerous, folks. That's why I tell everybody to, folks, educate yourself and learn. I'm not here to feed the fish. I'm here to teach you how to fish, right? So learn what you see here, whatever my screens are, right? And learn like that instead of just copy my trade, because it's, you know, it's all about the timing. It's about the timing, right? And sometimes I'm in a process of my own trade, you know. So hope you understand, because if the trend reversals and stuff like that, my mind process will be different. Your mind process will be different. That's why I teach people that, hey, because sometimes I take a loss, and that trade I took a loss, you could print money if you are holding, right? Sometimes I take a profit and you're holding, and you could lose money too. It happens. So both coin has a both side to think. That's why learn more as much as you can, right? So the strong disclaimer, folks, you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade, folks. It could be very, very risky. You could blow up your account, particularly, man, SPX, man. That's the danger game. Man, they jacked up the premium to the skyrocket, man, these people, right? Wow, man, this is like crazy. Premium was way cheaper in the morning. You know that? Let me see. Okay. So in the morning it was $40.40, $12. Yeah, it's the same price. Nothing much, 50 cents, 60 cent difference, man, these people. Yeah, and 395539. 3970, $14. Yeah, it's nothing much difference, folks, in the morning, since morning. Nothing much. 50 cents premium difference. 50 cents premium difference. I just posted a message on SPX room, you can read that. Bruno. Apple is moving up. Man. Price of control line is right there. The people who rush too fast, they will be trapped, folks. Okay, remember, because market maker job is like that too. So watch out. Pony Chaval couldn't day trade. He extended my limit. Yep. That's the game. That's the trap. That is another invisible trap. Virtual trap. When you cannot trade, your virtual trap. But it takes time to people to understand that. Puneet said, I lost my all money on Nvidia put because I couldn't sell it. You couldn't sell it? What do you mean I couldn't sell it? How dumb is that? Did your contract have a volume? Today? You mean today? Today? I don't know when you're talking about 25 well time. Folks, 222 likes. Let's make it 250. First, once the Jerome Powell comes, we will not have a, yeah. PDT rule. Oh, PDT rule. Yeah, that kills everybody, man. It's not only you. I want people to come forward and type it here. You know, where whatever your experience are with the market trading, if you be participant in this community, this is the only community, folks. Not the only, but this is the community where I try to. We need to teach each other, right? We need to whatever mistakes we do. Everybody does mistakes, but if we share it with others, what happens is other people will not do the same mistake what you have done, and that's how it will save money giving out to market maker, right? We don't want to give the money to the market maker, right? That's the reason I said, yeah. So if the more people who share their experience with the trading, that helps others. But I appreciate Puneet sharing your experience, because some people are afraid, oh man, how can I type that I have lost this much money? No, please, whatever your bad experience, good, whatever you want to share, that would help here, particularly because market maker man loves your money. Let you know, they loves your money. Devraj says, I'm also stuck in Nvidia. I mean, Nvidia was, folks, I hear about a month ago, Nvidia was here. People wanted to short right here, and I said no, I'm not gonna short, because market has a demand. When demand supply cycle is not Nvidia, it's not about that Nvidia is too over expensive, so I'm going short. That's why I'm creating the class. If you would have taken the demand supply class, is not yet ready yet, but once you have taken the class, then you would not be shorting this Nvidia. People wanted to short, and I said nope, I would not short, doesn't matter. So that's why we need to learn those. Once I create the class, take those classes, folks, if you wanted to. That saves money, and you learn more, you know, then you would know what to do, how to invest, what to do, right? Otherwise, just speculating things. Let's go and short these, let's go and buy these. That's not the way to go. Don't give your money to market maker. Give yourself an education and see the difference. Yeah. Okay, let me write back, folks. I need to go and grab see what happened. Expected range would be probably, folks, man, your messages are going super fast, folks. Right now their goal is bringing in the middle, and they will also little swing. Okay, they're gonna go something, they're gonna swing, most likely they do, and then they do things. So people who, you know, who wants to look, one thing I tell you, hear me very carefully, folks. People who wanted to be positive today, the people who are more composed, they will be positive. The people who rush, people who feel the FOMO, they will lose money. Yes, because market set up a trap. They go, and then you end up in a call, and then market reverse. That can happen too. That's the reason I said that. But if you enter late, doesn't matter, look like going, and then market will tire down and go down. Something, anything could happen. Just look for a best one entry. Look for the best one entry. No need to rush. Yes. I always like reversal. I always like rejection. I want direction with the technical direction, right? That can tell us, because market do set up a trap. You need to find out the trap, and then you use that trap in opposite direction to go, and then we can learn, we can print. It will be very difficult, but just always wait for the better entry.
Hey, I got a question.
Hmm?
But like on a day like this, you know something's gonna happen 2 o'clock, 2:30. What would you think about just a very wide straddle?
I mean, people can do that. You can do that too. That's fine if you want to do that. That is a good strategy. But only make sure that is that range you pick in a big wider range. You got to know the range to pick. That's what it's all about.
Right.
Okay, folks, I got my lunch, so I'm gonna finish my lunch. Give me like uh, 10 minutes. Let me wrap it up. Let me finish my lunch. Okay, done. Right there. Market about to move. Okay. One more minute to go. Okay, I'm in a call. $4050 call. Paid $10 exit. Right now it's $12.40. $12.80, $13. Okay, I'm out. Took a $12.80.
Nice, man.
Okay, so
I completely missed that.
2 o'clock, the ticks kicking in, market immediately look for the direction.
Does anyone have the news up?
No, nothing. It's just a quarter. 1 second, right here. Quarter base. Right here, 25 basis right here. You see that? Okay, so that's quarter. And 2:30 he'll come on live. He will come live at 2:30. Until then, he's just gonna, game. Nothing is rushing away.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what the trap here is.
Okay, let me see the order. If any order coming in, puts, call, phantom print coming in, 392. 392 target coming. Wow, look at these people. Oh, really? They want to go lower? Okay, we'll see. We'll figure out that one. Right now, let's focus in here. Alright, folks, this is interesting game would be here. So when
to quick scalp.
Nice.
Small.
Look at the volume building in. Long side.
Could have stayed in that one. Look at that. I don't like to play FOMC, man. I always go small.
Dangerous. It's a very, very dangerous. But you know, it's when it goes, man.
As long as I win, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's the game. That's the game is on here. Market going long right here, 401, that's the target. Okay. $13. Rejection coming in, wow. 730. 401, right? That's the target weak above the body. Need to watch the ticks. All right, market going down now. Here we go. And market is not moving much, the IV moving. Okay, now the IV going down. Did you notice that, folks? Look at these people. Move around the IV. They're playing with the IV. Right, interesting. Right, ticks are right now little negatives. Okay, that's fine, but market is not moving. Price moves, market doesn't move. IV moving. Wow. Apple, they are using Apple and all other stocks, right? Those are the stock they use. market wants to go lower. Okay. There will be a point you will see prices settle down, right? One of the area might happen if the price settle down. That can happen too. Yeah, when that could be a okay. Whenever Jerome Powell comes, let me know. So I'll bring the Jerome Powell here. Until then, it's just the market coming back to the same spot, pushing it down. Weak about the body. Now it's going slowly down right here. MACD crossing. I want to see any demand bounce. If the demand bounce, I'm gonna go on long side. You follow? So I'm looking for some actions. Though, yeah, that's your supply right there. That could be a bounce here. Let's see. Limit orders are dangerous here. Okay, I mean the market orders are dangerous. Sometimes you can put your limit order. Those are you can get your price. Otherwise, sometimes you lose your profit. Ticks are going down. Yeah, going down. $9. So market maker, they're playing with the high theta decay, folks. Okay, remember that the super high theta decay would be like even though you are in the money, the theta decay will be almost, even first in the money would be like your 100% theta decay speed. You follow, and that's what they're burning your theta decay. Remember that. So plan like that. Okay. Because when the theta decays are super crazy, even if your delta gain, but if you're holding any 5 minutes your trade, that is not good, right? That's why. So until Jerome Powell comes, they're gonna burn out here a little bit here and there. Yes. MACD looking super bearish, man. All right, market is back to the $400 range right here, 399, and trying to go north. That's your demand. 840. Two o'clock, 19 minutes, so still another 11 minutes to go. Jerome Powell before he comes in. So this is your demand zone, folks. Market trying to rebound right here, and that's your critical support here to 400 area market. So right now trying to bounce, but we need to wait here. MACD says, hey, I want to go south, but we have a strong support here. Demand zone, VWAP, bunch of area right here, price of control area. So we are right now playing above the safe zone right here. This is the safe zone, basically above. The moment that the territory get broken here, then the put side then will be, yeah, until then it's just the market is waiting for the Jerome Powell to come. So all the bulls are sitting here, right? Bulls are sitting at the top, holding hope is gonna come back. It could go either, it could go down, it could go either one of them. Mm, 9:30. Sorry. 9:16. $4025. That is 17. Mm-hmm. Okay, 3970, 3970, 750, 3970, 1440. Theta 1470. Okay. Market is basically compressing, folks, here. Okay, this is where the base market is building the base to go to somewhere. Okay, MACD is telling me that there is something cooking underneath. They're gonna want to break that. It can happen too, but we're gonna look for more varieties before we jump anywhere crazy. Believe me, FOMC, most of the people who rush, they lose money, man. You gotta learn. You just need to trade one or two, but that could be the best trade to trade, not to rush anything. Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep the Jerome Powell, what time he'll come? 6 more minutes to go. Okay, right here, 6 more minutes to go. Keep it here. Let's see what the order flow coming in here. Puts, wow, puts coming in. Amazon 18 million, Tesla 14 million, call Tesla 27 million, Amazon 18. Amazon they want to dump. Interesting. SPY puts coming in. Phantom print is 392 for SPY. They're gonna burn out everybody's premium, those who wants to jump in. Price of control line is right there. Yeah, that's true. People are like getting excited, loading up, and they, Three more minutes to go. Jerome Powell. All right, folks. Meantime, you see if you can click the like button. Let's make it 250, folks. Likes. Let's make it 250. We have 400 people here. Let's make it 250. We can definitely finish it right now. Let's click the like button. That's your VWAP support right here. That's the market VWAP support. Jerome Powell comes, and then you're gonna see kaboom or boom, one of them. All right, let's finish the 250 likes, folks. Okay. 2 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Market will moves with the Jerome Powell words, what he speaks. People ask the question. That's the real. First, you're gonna read the book. Not the book, the paper he will have in his hand. And market gonna a little bit here and there will react. And then people gonna ask the questions. The real fun will be, folks, the moment Jerome Powell leaves the room, that is the real moment to trade, to make money. When he leaves the room, remember that, what I said. People who rush, they always become a mousetrap. Remember that. But those who want to scalp it quick, that different game. People who holding 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then it's dangerous. So what I feel is this market is trying to show you that, hey, they want to go north, right? I'll bet you, man, when Jerome Powell, leave in other room, you will see it going south. Market, because that's what it's trying to show us, that hey, market is bullish, right? This is what all the retailers are thinking. Market wants to go north, right? That's what they are trying to show us, that they want to go north. See that? You watch. These market makers are champion, man. Champion. They got a PhD reading the retailers. They got a PhD reading the retailers. Take the premium. Alrighty. Still he's not there, okay, folks? Still he didn't come yet. 59 cents. Apple. Apple is 59 cent put, $157. Keep an eye on it. Alrighty. He's about to. The moment he enters the champion, that market right here, okay? I'm gonna keep the stream lower, folks, okay? Don't wanna go crazy here. Quality. Keep it 480. I don't want to keep it on live, but we're gonna just keep it here, and we're gonna listen in the background whenever he speaks. Folks, 5 more likes needed. 5 more likes needed to make it 250. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, boom, boom. Look, champion walking in.
Good afternoon. Before discussing today's meeting, let me briefly address recent developments in the banking sector. In the past 2 weeks, serious difficulties at a small number of banks have emerged.
Let me increase the volume.
It has shown that isolated banking problems, if left unaddressed, can undermine confidence in healthy banks and threaten the ability of the banking system as a whole to play its vital role in supporting the savings and credit needs of households and businesses. That is why, in response to these events, the Federal Reserve, working with the Treasury Department and the FDIC, took decisive actions to protect the U.S. economy and to strengthen public confidence in our banking system. These actions demonstrate that all depositors' savings in the banking system are safe. With the support of the Treasury, the Federal Reserve Board created the Bank Term Funding Program to ensure that banks that hold safe and liquid assets can, if needed, borrow reserves against those assets at par. This program, along with our long-standing discount window, is effectively meeting the unusual funding needs that some banks have faced and makes clear that ample liquidity in the system is available. Our banking system is sound and resilient with strong capital and liquidity. We will continue to closely monitor conditions in the
See, this trend breaks and VWAP breaks. That's game over.
In addition, we are committed to learning the lessons from this episode and to work to prevent events like this from happening again. Turning to the broader economy and monetary policy. Inflation remains too high and the labor market continues to be very tight. My colleagues and I understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. The U.S. economy slowed significantly last year, with real GDP rising at a below-trend pace of 0.9%. Consumer spending appears to have picked up this quarter, although some of that strength may reflect the effects of swings in the weather across the turn of the year. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. Committee participants generally expect subdued growth to continue. As shown in our summary of economic projections, the median projection for real GDP growth stands at just 0.4% this year and 1.2% next year, well below the median estimate of the longer-run normal growth rate. And nearly all participants see the risks to GDP growth as weighted to the downside. Yet the labor market remains extremely tight. Job gains have picked up in recent months, with employment rising by an average of 351,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. The unemployment rate remained low in February at 3.6%. The labor force participation rate has edged up in recent months, and wage growth has shown some signs of easing. However, with job vacancies still very high, labor demand substantially exceeds the supply of available workers.
Okay, breaking.
FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time.
Price of control area. Watch. Price of control area.
The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises to 4.5% at the end of this year and 4.6% at the end of next year. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in January, total PCE prices rose 5.4%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Excluding those, core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In February, the 12-month change in the CPI came in at 6%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.5%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, but the strength of these recent readings indicates that inflation pressures continue to run high. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.3% for this year, 2.5% next year, and 2.1%.
I'm in SPX put 3960, $6.50.
Down to 2% has a long way to go, and is likely to
Price of control line broke. That's why.
Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain.
Support is right there. Let me see, man. This market is bouncing.
Households, businesses, and forecasters.
Man, this is interesting.
Financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote.
Price of control area battling.
Prices for the American
Tesla going, Apple bouncing.
Colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks
Bouncing.
inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's
430.
meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point, bringing the target range to 4.75% to 5%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. Since our previous FOMC meeting, economic indicators have generally come in stronger than expected, demonstrating greater momentum in economic activity and inflation. We believe that
420.
events in the banking system over the past 2 weeks are likely to result in tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which would in turn affect economic outcomes. It is too soon to determine the extent of these effects, and therefore too soon to tell how monetary policy should respond. As a result, we no longer state that we anticipate that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate to quell inflation. Instead, we now anticipate that some additional policy firming may be appropriate.
Man, look at this. I entered at the bottom, man.
And carefully assess the actual and expected effects of tighter credit conditions on economic activity, the labor market, and inflation. And our policy decisions will reflect that assessment. In our SEP, each FOMC participant wrote down an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what that participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.1% at the end of this year, 4.3% at the end of 2024, and 3.1% at the end of 2025. These are little changed from our December projections, reflecting offsetting factors. These projections are not a committee decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path for policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down.
If this sloping resistance building, right, if that breaks, that they want to go north, okay? And if the price of control area breaks, like today's low breaks, which is right here, that means they want to go lower today. So we need to watch one of the event occurs.
To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across country. Everything we do is in service.
Lot of theta decay, remember that. Lot of theta decay.
Everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Colby Smith with the Financial Times. How confident is the committee that the recent stress that we've seen alluded to is contained at this point, and that deposit flight among mid-sized lenders in particular has ceased?
Thanks. So I guess our view is that the banking system is sound and it's resilient. It's got strong capital and liquidity. We took powerful actions with Treasury and the FDIC, which demonstrate that all depositors' savings are safe, that the banking system is safe. Deposit flows in the banking system have stabilized over the last week. And the last thing I'll say is that we're undertaking a thorough internal review that will identify where we can strengthen supervision and regulation.
Follow up. I mean, given all of the stress and the uncertainty that you've also alluded to in the statement, how seriously was a pause considered for this meeting?
So we did consider that in the days running up to the meeting, and you see the decision that we made, which I'll say a couple things about. First, it was supported by a very strong consensus, and I'll be happy to explain why. And really it is that the intermeeting data on inflation and the labor market came in stronger than expected, and really before the recent events, we were clearly on track to continue with ongoing rate hikes. In fact, as of a couple of weeks ago, it looked like we'd need to raise rates over the course of the year, more than we'd expected at the time of the SCP in December, time of the December meeting.
Yep, here we go.
We are committed to restoring price stability, and all of the evidence says that the public has confidence that we will do so, that we'll bring inflation down to 2% over time. It is important that we sustain that confidence with our actions as well as our words. So we also assess, as I mentioned, that the events of the last 2 weeks are likely to result in some tightening of credit conditions for households and businesses, and thereby weigh on demand, on the labor market, and on inflation. Such a tightening in financial conditions would work in the same direction as rate tightening. In principle, as a matter of fact, you can think of it as being the equivalent of a rate hike, or perhaps more than that. Of course, it's not possible to make that assessment today with any precision whatsoever. So our decision was to move ahead with a 25 basis point hike, and to change our guidance, as I mentioned, from ongoing hikes to some additional hikes, maybe some policy firming may be appropriate. So going forward, as I mentioned, in assessing the need for further hikes, we'll be focused, as always, on the incoming data and the evolving outlook, and in particular on our assessment of the actual and expected effects of credit tightening.
Mr., can you explain the difference between ongoing rate increases and firming? Does firming imply a rate increase per se, or could policy firm without you increasing rates?
No, I think it's meant to refer to our policy rate. Really, I would focus on the words may and some, as opposed to ongoing. So we clearly what we were doing there was taking on board trying to reflect the uncertainty about what will happen. I mean, it's possible that this will turn out to have very modest effects. These events will turn out to have very modest effects on the economy, in which case...
That's your resistance. Today's high. If that breaks, it wants to go higher. Or you get rejection, all the bull get trapped.
Will contribute significant tightening in credit conditions over time, and in principle, if that means that monetary policy may have less work to do. We simply don't know. So,
in terms of the recent hike you did further exacerbate the problem in the banks?
No, I mean, with our monetary policy, we're really focused on...
Let's do the poll, folks. Market gonna go higher, market gonna go lower, up or down. Let's do that. What do you think? Market gonna dump or market gonna go up? Let's do poll, folks. Let's type it in. See how many people are bullish, how many people are bearish. From here, market gonna go up, market gonna go down. Let's see that.
The discount window, and also the new facility.
Folks, only one time put, okay? Please don't type too many times.
Chair Powell, in your testimony 2 weeks ago,
Wow.
you indicated you thought the terminal rate could be higher.
80% are saying lower.
In the banking sector. And I realize there's a lot of uncertainty, but can you explain at all to what extent your forecasts or those of your colleagues,
Gotcha.
or those of your board staff incorporated today material
People said he will, market will down when he walks out.
stress in the banking sector, or
Down, down. Okay, still people are.
data before you incorporate that potential tightening into your forecasts.
So, we've just come from an FOMC meeting, and, the people who write the minutes will be very carefully counting, but I'll tell you what I heard.
Supply zone right there.
Significant number of people saying that they anticipated there would be some tightening of credit conditions, and that would really have the same effects as our policies do. And that therefore, they were including that in their assessment. And that if that turned out not to be the case, that in principle, you'd need more rate hikes. So some people did reflect that in their.
So that means market is, retailers are all bearish folk, okay? 80% people said 85, 90% people said down.
Trying to assess something that just is so recent.
After I did the poll, people 90% people are saying down.
December is a good place to start. We wound up with very similar outcomes for December. And in a way, the data in the first 5 weeks of the intermediate.
That means market gonna go up, man. Because retailers are bearish. Yeah, look at that breaking out. See that? Okay. My put is gone.
Really offset that effectively.
To follow up, have you considered at all whether your primary tool, the funds rate, is going to be enough to sustain the kind of tighter financial conditions that you believe will be necessary without doing significant damage to the banking sector?
$8.
People considered changing reserve requirements, selling assets out of the system, open market account, as a way to better achieve tighter financial conditions that don't accelerate deposit erosion, for example, from banks.
We know that we have other tools in effect, but no, we think our monetary policy tool works, and we think, many banks, our rate hikes were well telegraphed to the market, and many banks.
Puts are getting washed out. Watch out on the put side. Yes.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. I wanted to ask, you, along with the FDIC and the Treasury, the Fed Board decided to invoke the systemic risk exception to allow uninsured depositors to be protected at these two banks. I was just wondering if you could speak to why that decision was made. Was it purely a confidence issue, or was there a concern that there would be some sort of economic contagion or financial contagion from the failure of these banks?
The issue was really not about those specific banks, but about the risk of a contagion to other banks and to the financial markets more broadly. That was the issue.
Okay, and then can you also, just to follow up, can you speak to the role that you will be playing in the Fed's internal investigation on its supervision and regulation?
So Vice Chair Barr is of course leading that review, and he's responsible for it in his capacity as Vice Chair for Supervision. I realized right away that there was going to be a need for a review. I mean, the question we were all asking ourselves over that first weekend was, how did this happen? And so what we did was early Monday morning we sat down and said, let's do this, and he was obviously going to lead it in his capacity. So I don't, my role was to announce it, and I get briefed on it, but I'm not involved in the work of it.
Chair Powell, Howard Schneider from Reuters. So,
Whoa.
You mentioned the word disinflation, I believe, 9 or 10 times. A process that you felt was.
Yep, that's the week about the body, folks. Watch out this candle. This candle is deceptive. That this thing market want to go lower for.
Yes, I mean, what actually happened, Howard, was I got the question 12 times. So maybe it's a feature, not a bug. But yeah, absolutely absolutely the same. The story is intact. So it's really 3 parts, right? Goods inflation's been coming down now for 6 months. It's proceeding much slower than we would like, but it's certainly proceeding. Housing services is really a matter of time capture. We continue to see the new leases being signed at much lower levels of inflation. So that's 44% of the core PCE index, where you've got a story that's ongoing. Where we didn't have in February, and we still don't have now, is a sign of progress in the non-housing services sector, and that is that's just something that will have to come through softening demand and perhaps some softening in labor market conditions. We don't see that yet, and that's of course 56% of the index. So the story is pretty much the same. I will say that the inflation data that we got, to your point, really pointed to stronger inflation.
If I could follow up on that, I was curious why you don't see more coming from the credit crunch, because it seems to me that's something that you'd actually welcome to a degree and expect. And are you not seeing more coming from that because you don't know, or because you just don't want to have another round of wishful thinking?
So it's really just a question of not knowing at this point. There's a great deal of literature on the connection between tighter credit conditions, economic activity, higher inflation. Very large body of literature.
IV dropping, yep, absolutely. Look at that, IV dropping to 80 now.
And how sustainable.
About to Jerome Powell to finish.
You don't really see it yet. It's so people are making estimates. People are publishing estimates, and
Premium will drop.
Rule of thumb, guesswork almost at this point. But we think it's potentially quite real, and that argues for being alert as we go forward, as we think about further rate hikes. For us, we'll be paying attention to the actual and expected effects from that.
Hi, Chair Powell. Gina Smilik from the New York Times. Thank you for taking our questions. I wonder if you could talk a little bit, I know that you've got your internal review coming, but I wonder if you could talk a little bit about what you think happened with oversight at Silicon Valley Bank, and whether this suggests that something about regulation and supervision needs to actually change going forward. And I wonder, how can the American people have confidence that there aren't other weaknesses out there in the banking system, given that this one got missed?
So let me say what I think happened, and then I'll come to the questions around supervision. So at a basic level, Silicon Valley Bank management failed badly. They grew the bank very quickly. They exposed the bank to significant liquidity risk and interest rate risk. Didn't hedge that risk. We now know that supervisors saw these risks and intervened. We know that the public saw all this. We know that SVB experienced an unprecedentedly rapid and massive bank run. So this is a very large group of connected depositors, concentrated group of connected depositors, and a very, very fast run, faster than the historical record would suggest. So as for us, so for our part, we're doing a review of supervision and regulation. My only interest is that we identify what went wrong here. How did this happen is the question. What went wrong? Try to find that. We will find that. And then make an assessment of what are the right policies to put in place so that it doesn't happen again, and then implement those policies. It would be inappropriate for me at this stage to offer my views on what the answers might be. I simply can't do that. Vice Chair Barr is leading this, and I think he's testifying next week, so, but that will be up to him. So that's really where it is. The review is going to be thorough and transparent. It is clear, to your last question, it's clear that we do need to strengthen supervision and regulation. And I assume that there will be recommendations coming out of the report, and I plan on supporting them and supporting their implementation.
And the final point, can we feel confident that these weaknesses don't exist elsewhere, given that they got missed at this bank?
These are not weaknesses that are at all broadly through the banking system. This was a bank that was an outlier in terms of both its percentage of uninsured deposits and in terms of its holdings of duration risk. And again, supervisors did get in there, and they were, as you know, obviously, they were on this issue, but nonetheless, this still happened. And so that's really the nature of the of the review, is to discover that.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. You've been very consistent in saying that the Fed would be raising interest rates and then holding them there for quite some time. Following today's decision, the markets have now priced in one more increase in May, and then every meeting the rest of this year, they're pricing in rate cuts. Are they getting this totally wrong from the Fed, or is there something different about the way you're looking at it, given that you're now thinking that moves might be appropriate as opposed to ongoing?
So we published an SEP today.
Wow, nice, market moving.
Basically, participants expect relatively slow growth, a gradual rebalancing of supply and demand in the labor market, with inflation moving down gradually. In that most likely case, if that happens, participants don't see rate cuts this year. They just don't. I would just say, as always, the path of the economy is uncertain, and policy is going to reflect what actually happens rather than what we write down in the SEP. But that's not our baseline expectation.
Well, if I could follow up and ask, as you look forward into the rest of the year here, are you saying that what you see and the 5.1% basically consensus is based on it will be sufficiently restrictive, or is it leavened by the idea of you don't know what's going to happen? In other words, what should people think about in terms of how the Fed thinks about how far it is from the terminal?
It's going to depend. Remember, we're looking, for purposes of our monetary policy tool, we're looking at what's happening among the banks.
VWAP is right there. That's the VWAP target now. Market wants to dump.
And then we're thinking about that as effectively doing the same thing that rate hikes do. So in a way, that substitutes for rate hikes. So
$4.40. I mean 3.995.
Policies got to be tight enough to bring inflation down to 2% over time. It doesn't all have to come from rate hikes. It can come from, tighter credit conditions. So that we're looking.
3.990, folks. Sorry.
It's highly uncertain how long the situation will be sustained or how significant any of those effects would be. So we're just going to have to watch. In the meantime,
VWAP is the target. Take the money and run.
And obviously, at the end of the day, we will do enough to bring inflation down to 2%. No one should doubt that.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thank you for taking our questions. I know we've talked a bit about how Silicon Valley Bank was unique to a certain sector of the economy, but there's also growing concern that there are financial stability risks from the commercial real estate market and loans that will begin to roll over later this year and next, and that smaller regional banks also disproportionately hold those loans. Is there a risk that could mimic the kind of what we saw with SVB to banks that disproportionately are focused in commercial real estate?
So, we're well aware of the concentrations people have in commercial real estate. I really don't think it's comparable to this. The banking system is strong, it is sound, it is resilient, it's well capitalized, and I really don't see that as at all analogous to this.
Question, would you be open to an independent investigation separate from the Fed's probe?
I welcome that. It's 100% certainty that there will be independent investigations and outside investigations and all that. So we will.
There we go.
When a bank fails, there are investigations, and of course.
$1.60. Investigation going to be applied. Oh wow, market dumping.
Fox Business. Inflation has been rather sticky. So, do you need help from the fiscal side to get inflation down faster?
We don't assume that. We don't give advice to the fiscal authorities, and we assume that. We take fiscal policy as it comes to our front door, stick it in our model along with a million other things, and we have responsibility for price stability. The Federal Reserve has responsibility for that, and nothing is going to change that. So we get inflation down to 2%.
And if I could follow on that, but they're working.
About to take the money.
Spending that's happened is working against what you were doing, right? So it's prolonging inflation.
If you have to look at the impulse for spending, because spending was, of course, tremendously high during the pandemic, and then as the programs
70% profit.
Spending actually came down, so the sort of fiscal impulse is actually not what's driving inflation right now. It was at the beginning, perhaps part of what.
Price of control area right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Hi, Chair Powell.
$8 right there.
Two questions about aspects of the government's response on Silicon Valley Bank 2 weekends ago.
95% profit.
Bank funding facility
And
done under emergency 13.3 authority as opposed to expansion of the discount window, changing the terms of the discount window that's been around a long time. And second, can you discuss the Fed's role in the FDIC guarantee of uninsured depositors and why there's $143 billion on your balance sheets last week supporting a deposit guarantee?
Sure. So 13.3 seemed like the right. We have a little more flexibility under Section 13.3. We've done quite a lot under discount window as well. We needed to do a special facility that was designed a certain way, so we did it under 13.3. Really no magic to that. It's only available in unusual and exigent circumstances, and it has to meet certain requirements, but it seemed to be the right place. So with the FDIC, we're lending to the, in effect, we're lending to the bridge bank. So that's where the funds came from, and it's a loan that's 100% guaranteed by the FDIC, so there's no risk in it for us.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. The SEP suggests one more rate hike, as does the change in the language in the statement, in which
Market bounce from the VWAP right here.
nearing the end of a
I'm
cycle of
out.
rate hikes.
Just to let you
Do
know.
you feel, though, that if inflation remains high, you'll be able to resume additional hikes as needed, or have you somewhat tied your hands here with these signals about rate hikes coming to an end?
No,
Thank you.
absolutely not. No, if we need to raise rates higher, we will. I think for now, though, as I've mentioned, we see the likelihood of credit tightening. We know that can have an effect on the macroeconomy, on demand, on labor market, on inflation, and we're going to be watching to see what that is. And we'll also be watching
Look at that, man.
And in the labor market. So we'll be watching all those things, and of course we will
This is
eventually
your
get
today's
to
low.
tight enough policy to bring inflation down to 2%. We'll find ourselves at that place.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking the question. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. I have a couple questions about the balance sheet. First of all, I'm curious at what point the financial supports that the Fed is extending through the discount window and through its enhanced
Wow, look at that.
might be at odds with the objective of reducing the balance sheet. And I'm also curious what your thoughts are on not just the availability of reserves, but the distribution of them throughout the banking system, and at what point you might be concerned about it being scarce for certain banks.
So people think of QE and QT in different ways, so let me be clear about how I'm thinking about these recent developments. So recent liquidity provision that has increased the size of our balance sheet, but the intent and the effects of it are very different from when we expand our balance sheet through purchases of longer-term securities. Large-scale purchases of long-term securities are really meant to alter the stance of policy by pushing up the price and down the rates, longer-term rates, which supports demand through channels we understand fairly well. The balance sheet expansion is really temporary lending to banks to meet the special liquidity demands created by the recent tensions. It's not intended to directly alter the stance of monetary policy. We do believe that it's working. It's having its intended effect of bolstering confidence in the banking system and thereby forestalling what might otherwise have been an abrupt and outsized tightening in financial conditions. So that's working. In terms of the distribution of reserves, we don't see ourselves as running into reserve shortages. We think that our program of allowing our balance sheet to run off predictably and passively is working. And of course, we're always prepared to change that if that changes, but we don't see any evidence that that's changed.
Hi, Chair. Katerina Sariba with Bloomberg News.
Market trying to bounce. VWAP is your try to control area resistance.
The last meeting indicate that you discussed the possibility of runs on non-bank financial institutions and the impact of large unrealized losses on bank portfolios. Can you talk a little bit more about that discussion, kind of what was talked about in light of that, and then why didn't the Fed, do anything about that at that point to ultimately prevent, what happened this month?
I mean, to be honest, I don't recall the specifics of that. It's quite an interesting 7 weeks, but I will tell you though that there have been presentations about interest rate risk. I mean, it's been in all the newspapers. It's not a surprise that there are institutions that have had unhedged long positions in long duration securities that have lost value as longer term rates have gone up due to our rate increases. So that's not a surprise. I think, as you know, as it is now on the public record, the supervisory team was apparently engaged, very much engaged with the bank repeatedly and was escalating, but nonetheless what happened. And so that's really the purpose of one way to think about the review that Vice Chair Barr is conducting, is to try to understand how that happened and try to understand how we can do better and what policies we need to change. I mean, one thing is the speed of I'll come back to that, the speed of the the run, it's very different from what we've seen in the past, but it does kind of suggest that there's a need for possible regulatory and supervisory changes, just because supervision and regulation need to keep up with what's happening in the world.
Can you confirm whether or not the board knew about these escalations by the examiners in San Francisco?
I will have to come back to you.
Simon Urbanovich with The Economist. Thank you very much. Chair Powell, you stated twice today that all depositors' savings in the banking system are safe. Are you saying that de facto deposit insurance covers all savings? Shouldn't Congress have a say in that? And just by way of example, if a bank with less than $1 billion in assets failed, are you promising to bail out all of its depositors?
Are you promising to bail out?
I'm not saying anything more than I'm saying. So,
well, like catching up the people, right?
That we have the tools to protect depositors when there's a threat of serious harm to the economy or to the financial system, and we're prepared to use those tools. And I think depositors should assume that their deposits are safe.
Thank you, Chair Powell. From Market Watch. I was wondering if you could give us a little bit more color. You gave just a little bit of color. You said during the first week of the Silicon Valley weekend, you said the question you guys asked was, how did this happen when you saw Silicon Valley Bank? So I was wondering if you could go to the Credit Suisse merger. I mean, wasn't that the big gorilla in the room? Didn't you breathe a sigh
big gorilla in the room?
Merger happened. Thanks.
Sure. So, that was really the Swiss government. But we, of course, were following it over the course of the weekend, and we were
Market
engaged
trying to
with
bounce
in the way that you would expect, all the ways that you would expect. It seems to have been a positive outcome in the sense that the transaction was agreed to, and it has been the markets have accepted it, and it seems to have gone well. And I think there was a concern that it might not go well. So coming into the middle of this week, yes, I would say that has gone well so far.
Hi, thank you, Chair Powell. Nicole Goodkind with CNN Business. In the summary of economic projections, the FOMC sees the unemployment rate increasing to 4.5% this year. I'm wondering how you anticipate preventing this from snowballing while using the admittedly blunt tools at your disposal.
So that's an estimate of what will happen as demand slows and as conditions soften in the labor market, and it's a highly uncertain estimate. And there's really we have to bring inflation down to 2%. The costs of bringing it down, there are real costs to bring it down to 2%, but the costs of failing are much higher. And if you read your history, as I'm sure you have, you can see that if the central bank doesn't get inflation back in place, make sure that inflation expectations remain anchored, you can have a long series of years where inflation is high and volatile, and it's hard to invest capital. It's hard for an economy to perform well, and we're looking to avoid that, and to get back to where we need to be, back to where we were for a quarter century, and get there as quickly as we can.
Man.
It's been hard to contain.
Wow.
The question is, do you worry about some sort of snowball?
Look at the money we're printing.
Your projections and your thoughts.
It depends on whether so recessions tend to be nonlinear, and so they're very hard to model.
Non-linear, man,
he
he said.
All work in a kind of linear way. If you have more of this, you get more of that. But when a recession happens, the reactions tend to be nonlinear, and that's so we don't know whether that'll happen this time. We don't know. If so, we don't know how significant it will be. And so, we're very focused.
Look at
on
the man. What is doing?
And because we know.
I shorted right here. So many on the top to slowly. Look at this. Woohoo!
Very strong labor market.
Man.
These long expansions that we've had, 4 of the 5.
Crazy, right?
4 longest expansions in U.S. history have been really since the high inflation period, and the reason was.
Yep. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Bank to come in and stop an incipient or
Oh yeah, watch out, folks. That's it. That's the reversal. 395. 395.
inflation, and we had several. of
That's the
those.
reversal candle. Watch out.
You see
That's
rate
it.
expansion,
Game over.
You see low unemployment. You see the benefits of wages going to people at the lower end of the wage spectrum. It's just a place that we
That's
try
it.
to get back to.
Hi, Chair Powell. Jean Young with Market News. I just wanted to ask, with all the events of the past 2 weeks, do you still see a possibility of a soft landing for the U.S. economy?
You know, it's too early to say really whether whether these events have had much of an effect. It's hard for me to see how they would have helped the problem.
Man, they dump everything, huh?
It's too early to say whether there really have been changes in that. You know, the question will be how long this period is sustained. The longer it's sustained, then the greater will be the likely declines in or tightening in credit standards, credit availability. So we'll just have to see. I do still think, though, that there's a pathway to that. I think that pathway still exists, and you know, we're certainly trying to find it.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Just wondering how many financial institutions have been issued matters requiring attention or matters requiring immediate attention citations at this point?
How many? I don't know.
Man.
But those are serious regulatory, particularly immediate attention. That's and I guess there were 6 of them. So.
And getting to the seriousness of it, how are you going to ensure that banks comply with these citations, take them seriously? How will you enforce them?
That is a great question and is right in the heart of what the review will be doing under Vice Chair Barr's leadership. So that's.
Oh, again, reversal.
That's what you.
Wow.
You know, what can we do to make sure? But again, that's not for me to answer today.
Have specific thoughts on that?
Well, I see. If I did, I wouldn't share them because I really, you know, this review's going on, and you know, I want nothing other than us to find out what happened and why, figure out what we can do to do better, and then implement those changes. That's all I want. It's for me to be giving you my half-formed or partially informed thoughts. You know, it just isn't appropriate. There's a real serious review going on with people from all over the Federal Reserve System who are not connected to this, you know, to this work, not connected to this bank, and under again Vice Chair Barr's leadership, and I'm confident that it will produce a satisfactory result.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Curious, how do you view financial conditions right now? If credit becomes expensive enough, choking off growth, as you said you're watching for, would that situation warrant a rate cut? What situation would warrant a rate cut? And have the bank failures prompted any discussion around changing the implementation of the balance sheet runoff? Thank you.
So
Man.
we haven't really talked about changing the
Crazy.
Implementation. That's not something we've discussed yet. As I mentioned, we're always willing to change that if we conclude that it's appropriate, but we're really not seeing any signs there. Sorry, then the question before that was, just give me a...
Curious how you view financial conditions now, and if credit were to tighten enough, if that would prompt a rate cut.
So, financial conditions seem to have tightened, and probably by more than the traditional indexes say, because the traditional indexes are focused a lot on rates and equities, and they don't necessarily capture lending conditions. So we think that, though. So there are other measures which if
Man, what a market did today, I'll tell you folks, had a lot of fun. I'm going to share with you a little bit, okay? Wait, let the Jerome Powell go. Jerome Powell go. Folks, we announced this is the bottom, okay?
Be the duration of it. And then, you know, once you know that, there's a fair amount of research about how that with broad uncertainty bands, how that works its way into the economy over what period of time. So, you know, so we'll be looking to see the first part of that, like how serious it is, and if it is, you know, it could easily have a significant.
That's a rebound, folks.
Effect, and we would factor that into our policy decisions.
I'm done. That's why I'm not.
Rate cuts are not in our base case.
I feel like just to relax right now. 1 second, folks, okay?
Thank you very much.
Man, thank you very much. Jerome Powell is done, folks. Jerome Powell is done. So look, folks, you know what? Anybody traded, folks? Let me see. Anybody traded? Anybody traded? Take the profit, 87% profit. Good job. He's done. Yep, absolutely, man. Awesome. Do you want to see what I did it today? You know how many trades I took today, man? You want to see? Hold on, let me everything loaded up. Oh boy, you got to see this. Okay, just to bring it here. 400% profit, 200% profit. Look at that. Okay, so the $2 put went to $14 right here. Okay, I put everything on SPX room that I'm out. When the candle announced, I also said everything is out, folks. Look at that. That's one trade. This is the part of that actually, but this trade $4.40 went to $17.30 right there. Then this trade, another one. No, that's the same one actually, not that one. 440. Then another one. 440. 310. Right here. 310. $12. Almost like, folks, 400 to 200, right? Percent profit. Right? Anybody traded here? Anybody traded? Yo, Jeremy, what's up, man? What did you do today? Tell me. Talk to me, Jeremy. Right, man. Around $4,000. Jay said, "Wow, nice, man. That's good. So retailer was right, folks. Okay, retailer was right because everybody we were thinking about the market will go down absolutely, and then market did tank, but they took it up and they took it down, right? So this was a great movement, and look at this candle. Every time, folks, I announced the bottom and the top. Announced at the top, announced at the bottom. Man, it was a hilarious day today. Anybody? This is how we play. This is, folks, every FOMC meeting you go and watch. See how we, what you call it, like, video games, right? Like video games. You know how you play ping pong. That's the beautiful play here, man. When the iron is hot, you got to hammer it and get it done. That's it. I avoid all the noise during the daytime, and I say, no, what? I don't want to trade all this crap, and keep all the ammunition when the 2 o'clock starts. First bang, 30% right here, and then I said, nope, I don't want to trade. Let the game begin, and then look at the game. See that? See how beautiful, and then went down. Man, that was that's how we print. Yep. Anybody else? Rob says, boom. Yeah, it's going 401. Yep, possible, man. Right now we got the supply zone here. It's just a game. The real game was over, man. And then let them little play too. We just need to pause ourselves, wait ourselves, and look at the market, what it's doing. You got to, when we in the morning, I mean not the morning, but when market started, sometimes you got to be very careful. So like my one of the put, right? But then it paid off. Right? Now they can go wherever they want. We don't care, right? We are done. That's what I said. Look, what did I say? I said done. All puts are printing out and done. That's it. This candle announced, folks. I announced right there. You can go and rewind the tape what I said, right? You need to, man. That's what I started trying to tell you. Tape reading class, folks. That's what you learn all this stuff. How to trade. Tape reading class. That's why I kept these was open. You saw that, right? I kept my ticks open. I kept my SPY open. I keep Apple open. All these things I was watching. And here, demand supply. Keep watching and see what market doing, man. That was a great day, folks. But yeah, Sunil say we watched the master play. Simply amazing. Yep, good. That's why I say, folks, what we all need to learn is like not to trade, avoid all the noise. Remember, somebody asked me, Josh, what is noise? Noise is nothing but you need to learn more technicals, learn more option activities, how thing works. Otherwise, you get FOMO, and that FOMO doesn't work, man. FOMO is no good. You just need to be cool, calm, and composed. Let the market take place. Let it go, let it go. I didn't do anything. I said, let it go and see how far it goes. And then over here, man, I shot it right at the top, $2.10. Can you believe it? This candle I announced too. I said, hey, this is right here. This is rejection look like. Want to go, but look like rejection. Man, I shorted on this candle, this red candle. $2 I bought it here. And then I exited at the price of control area right here, one of the trade. Can you believe it? And then the rest all gone. But yeah, that's it, folks. Folks, if you can click the like button, this is how we do. I do every time, folks. Okay, you just need to learn the technique, because market throws the net, right? You need to learn. This is a conveyor belt. Remember in the class what I teach, folks. This is the conveyor belt. You just need to learn how to go and print the money, man. Believe me, this is how you can print money. This is the conveyor belt. Yeah. Folks, I don't want to bring more stuff here. You have to understand. It's not just the one thing. You got to bring a lot more things to it. Today is option. Yeah, somebody send me Chincha. I got your payment for the option class. So those who wants to enroll for option class, please, no problem. Today will be option class. What happened? Okay. Tesla 207. I can afford the class, no problem. That's what I say, folks. No need to go for more, nothing. Take a classes. Sure. Today will be 6 o'clock option class. Okay. So if you want to enroll for it, today will be and tomorrow will be technical. Okay, I'll bring it to you. Today will be option class. Tomorrow will be tape reading class, folks. Okay, tape reading tomorrow. So those who wants to enroll, like how to play FOMC, folks, right? I should have wrote here FOMC is an art, folks. You just need to know is a money going on a conveyor belt right here. These are money going on a conveyor belt. You just need to find out when that happens. You just need to be pause, nice pause, right? Once you pause the nice, you can print money right here. Michael said 90% on a Microsoft put booked. Wow, that's 90% good, man. Microsoft good. Kelsey Polly, what did you say, man? Oh, wow. Kelsey Polly, Amazon, SPX. Man, you printing big time. Look, folks, I can bring you one of the SPX class. Look at these guys, how much he printed. Oh, I cannot bring whole thing, but let me see if I can download the picture. Save the image. Okay, let me. Okay, download image. Save. Let's see. Man, you guys are like Kelsey Polly. I'm really proud of you, man. I'm telling you, man, you're doing the awesome work. Sold. Look at how this is one of the guy who always prints big time. 380 sold 10, 620 sold at 10. 100 contract of Apple. 50 cents sold it at 60, 50, 55, 57 cents sold it at 75. Kelsey Polly, man, I'm proud of him, man. Look at the SPX. 320 sold it at 585. See, what I like about Kelsey Polly, about you. You always book the profit, and you take all the classes I announce. I notice that every time, like today, You just send me the payment for the tape reading, the demand and supply class, right? I know that, man. No wonder why you taking all the classes. Look at that, folks. See how many trades he took. This is all the trade he took. Done in 1 hour, folks. He is done in 1 hour. Good job, and I'm really proud of you. Wonderful, excellent job, Calcipoli. Amazing words, commendable, I'll tell you. You have a control over a lot. Look, right now, I'm trying to, focus on educating you, but yeah, good job, GRSATX, man, good job. 100% profit, good work. Teamwork, absolutely teamwork. Nice. Jeremy, I try to add you up, but it's on Twitter. I try to add you up. Carlo Lopez, I understand he does not show losses, but if you see the wins, they are more than 100, which would cover many losses. I'm not this side, but just explaining. Bani, you can just stand here, say here every time. You can stay here and see how much money I can print. Okay, so my ratio of making money is like 90%. Every day you can watch here. Every day you calculate how much I can print. So if you have a doubt, okay, if you have a doubt, and on top of that, all the distraction. If I don't have any distraction, then forget about it. But 2023, I'm dedicated here, folks. I told every student, 2023, I'll be limiting myself and try to help you guys. But yeah, if you, his point is what you want to learn about it. How can you learn whatever I'm doing it? Nice. Okay. Anyway, now the market is at the price of control area, folks. Okay. So now the market is 330, and they're gonna compress around here. The game is already over, and they're gonna compress 398. Filling up the gases, yeah. All right, yeah. If so, anybody wants to enroll for option class today will be, folks, right here is the number to enroll for it. Okay, and those who wants to enroll for the tape reading class also, you can enroll, folks. Right here is the number. Click a screenshot before I take it out. Matt Waker, you guys hear that 2003 takes the classes may not offer much longer because Josh is going to giving so much of his time to student. His time is money. My time is, folks, what I'm charging $350. I'm not trying to be, but I'm not trying to be bad here, folks. I can print $1 million in one day. If I have put all the money in my account and I trade, and I can print. I just need, I have a well control over my trades. I can figure it out when the iron is hot. You can trade, can print money. Yes. So that's the reason I'm trying to challenge. The Wall Street that, hey, we have a lot of retailers. If I can teach them and learn exactly whatever I do, just learn it. As long as I'm here, otherwise there's nobody can teach the things what I can teach. How to become. You don't need to wait for 20%, 30% profit for six months. You can print 300, 400, 500, 800% profit in a day. You don't need to do. This is old style. 21st century, man. You gotta print. You gotta learn the print money fast. No liability. 4 o'clock, you're done. After 4 o'clock, I go out, walk with my wife outside. Beautiful weather, enjoy. No headache, no burden, no problem, no liability, folks. That's the life I live right now. But I have gone through so much pain before. Yes, life is not easy. Anyway, but you got to make it. Otherwise, you will be depending on all the liabilities. That's what I teach.
That's the best, right, Josh?
Was that?
I said that's the best life, right?
That's the best life to have it, man. I mean, you do full-time job also, you do businesses also. It's painful, man. It's like headache. It's a lot of headache. Yeah. Okay. Jeremy, what did you do today?
I took a couple of trades. I waited patiently for the first pump, and then at 11:06 when we got that wick, I entered into a put.
Oh, did you? Right on the top?
Yeah, right at the top.
Man, champion.
And then I exited at 11:11 when I seen this hammer.
Gotcha.
And then again, I took another trade at 11:49 when I seen the hammer again, and I seen the wick above the body. I said, yeah, we're maxed out, you know. And then I entered, and then I took my profits a little early. I took my profits at 12 o'clock.
I see. That's fine. Profit is profit, man.
So that's it. 4 trades for the day. Made some good percentages, and like you said, done for the day. Go for a walk.
Yeah, nice, man. Nice. POC lowered. That's all about how folks. Kelsey Foley, yep, great job, man. You know, all the profit you book because you have a lot of things, a lot of chips on your table, right? So when you have a lot of trades going on, you need to keep booking the profit. That's what it counts because you have a lot of trade. When you have one trade, then you can hold on to and watch one trade until it goes bottom. But when you have a lot of money, many trades, you have a lot more exit to take, right? So it takes time because to exit the stuff, it takes a 2-minute, 3-minute candle changes. So that's the reason you can't bottom it out every trade. You have Apple, SPX SPY, whatever you're trading, right? You have a bunch of trades. So no, you're right. Whatever you book the profit, it matters. It's not like what you left on the table. So no need to repent that I could not, no need to think that, oh, I couldn't get the bottom. No, who cares? What you got in, man, believe me, Kelsey Foley, I'm really proud of you. Every time I see that, what you're doing. Nice work, really nice work. Look at how many thumbs up you got. Almost 11 thumbs up. Nice. Okay, you trade like a street dog, always taking the first bite, trade like a real man. But folks, what I tell people is to be more patient, not to feel the FOMO. What I tell people is if you're trading and you're feeling like a FOMO, that means you need a more time in a market to understand, to digest, to educate yourself. If you're feeling the FOMO, that means you are not composed in this market, because market can take care of all the money, man. Yes, market can take all your money. Yeah, stock market is going to tank in the next 2 days, man. Oh, I don't know, man, about that. Guess your M pattern too. Yeah. Short printing J. EWZ. Let me see. EWZ Brazilian. Man, that's the demand area. It's gonna bounce right here. This is good. This is good because we bounced last time. But you know, this could be a good entry and it could go higher. But this is a long process, 3-month process. Okay, 2 to 3 months. But if this demand zone breaks, then we go down, but most likely not. Right. So this could be a good entry here. And these are all emerging market right here. This is emerging market. I have in my bull side too. So this is good. This is very nice. Yeah, long emerging. Man, who is this? Somebody said who that guy is. Emerging market. Jay. Wow, good job, Jay. Market will tank. Yeah, 3900 here come. Man, this right now, you know, just need to be careful, folks. That's it. Just try to make the money and run. Make the money and run. Wow, market wants to go lower. Can you believe it? That's a demand zone. Watch. Ticks are 1400 ticks are right now, folks. Watch out, 1400 ticks. Oh, wow. Market wants to go lower, folks. Can you believe it? Yeah, market want to go lower. Market is about to close. 20 minutes. Next. Folks, 267 likes. See if we can make it 275. We need 7 more likes. J. Powell came and done all the magic. Price of control area is here. $15 minutes left. Market gonna go and finish the line. You watch. They'll be champion doing that. Yes. They're gonna finish the line all the way down. Yeah, they could do that. If they're gonna break the floor, you watch, and they're gonna go down. They have done this before in the history. History will repeat. Look at that.
Hey Josh, will the market be volatile tomorrow?
Tomorrow? No. Tomorrow they can dump, they whatever they want to do, they can do all those kind of activity, but it not be volatile. Look at that market, man. What market doing right now? Look at that. Man, test the support right there. You see that? The line I draw, they're gonna do that. Beautiful. $2.60. $3.40 and 15 minutes left. Market. That's your support. This support coming out all the way from here. I doubt they're gonna continue go. MACD super bearish, EMA super bearish too. Right there, you see that? Try to add you, man. Meta just turned red. Yeah, everything is turning red, folks, right here. Look at this. Market is dumping right now. Market is dumping. And that's normally happens, part of the game. Only 10 minutes left now. Look at market still going lower. Yep, absolutely. Still going lower. I think they're gonna go and finish line. Yeah, I feel like that. 3970. Here we go. Look at that. You see that? That's what I was talking about. 988. I paid $9, 10 cents, 3970 put. Market is over. $11.50. Give me $12. Boom, boom, boom. $12.60. Woohoo! Beautiful. I am about to exit. Out. $13.50 I took. Right there. Did you trade?
Yeah, man.
Man, you got a Hawkeyes. I said, why the pin drop silence? But no wonder, man. 48% profit, folks. 48% profit. What?
Focus, man. Had to be like a cheetah.
Cheetah, right? Yeah, exactly, man. Look at this, man. Market, whatever doing right now, man. I'm loving it. This is amazing work, man. Man. Look at the market, man. What they are doing right now. Man, look at that.
That was home run, home run.
Home run, home run. Nice, nice. Oh, we're having fun right now, I'm telling you. Well, let me show you something. About to exit. This is the last entry I'm about to exit. Let me show you. This is the last we did, okay? Check that out. Okay, $18. Give me that $20. 9018.50. You saw that? Saw? Did you see that? 20. Okay, get out of it. 19. Oh wow, 400% profit, folks. Yep, within 5 minutes. Do you see that? I submitted just now in SPX room. You can see that. Check that out. Look at that. Woohoo! Man, I exited too early, man. I'm telling you, man. Man, look, market. I tell you, man. Today, somebody, RC is quiet. RC, what you doing, man? This is your trade. You should be knowing. You like this is what it is, man. This is what market does. Can you believe it, folks? I shot it right here. Oh boy. Wow, man. GRSATX. That is awesome, man. Wow, that is. $700, 800% profit. Man, that is. Man, good job. All right, folks, that's done. Game is over. It's just that this is now. Don't want to play anymore, man. This market. 4 more minutes to go. But hey, did it look target, folks? 393 target. Remember, somebody asked me the bang. Who asked me the bang? Was that you? Yesterday video. What did I post? Anybody knows? Anybody knows yesterday video? Anybody watched the video yesterday? Huh, folks? Anybody watch the video? Yesterday video. Tell me what did I say in that video, and what do I look like? These are all the bulls. Yesterday video, folks. Those who follow me on YouTube, those are videos that are worth $1 million. This is how we print. Because of that video, people who understand the content what I'm giving out is a free of charge. These are all technical videos, but you can understand, and this is how we print, folks. SPX we trade just now. Student print 800% profit. I can show you the proof if you want to see that. 800% profit. But you need to learn what exactly happening. You need to learn that SPX is like a conveyor belt, folks. It's a conveyor belt to print money. You just need to be, just learn, man. What can I tell you? Just learn and just look. You know what? This daily ups. You want to see that? No, I'm really proud of you actually, GRTX. Whatever you guys doing, is amazing work. Right here. See that? Right here. This is what he prints 700 and 800% profit. But look at this. No lie. He said no lie. Those daily updates are gold. See that? The video I posted for daily videos are awesome. Okay. So always try to click on YouTube and subscribes, and every time I post a video you get the update, folks, and click the what do you call this next to subscribe button, bell icon button. We don't have followers, folks. We only have like 4,000 people have millions of followers, but the real money is here, right? You saw real monies are here. This is how we print 1,000%, 800%, 200%, right? Look at this, folks. See how much money is this can print, man. Man, look at the market touchdown to broke the 200 SMA. Look at this, folks. Remember SPX class yesterday? What I said, folks, yesterday night when we talked about the market update. Look at that, folks. Can you believe it? This is how they finish in a finish line. This is called finish line. They print money. Man, I sold way early, way early, right? Look like sold way early, folks. Look at that, man. Yeah, that's the game. We all sign up for those games. Anyway, market close, folks. What a fun today, huh? What a fun day today, folks. Call it all day yesterday, man. Actually, 80% people we did vote, and they said all going to be bearish today. So that kudos to you, everybody, folks. All kudos to you guys. You guys nail it down. We just need to all learn the real technique. All right, folks, so today, option class, those who wants to sign up, just let me know. Just go ahead and enroll for it, folks. And this is how you do it. If you don't want to give your money to market maker, learn, folks, what I teach you. That's what I tell you. Learn what I'm teaching you. Learn the technique, identify not to trade when things not needed, right? Yeah. Oh wow, truth, man, good job. $5 put becomes $16. Yeah, man. Look, I'm sure somebody must have printed big time today. Right? Market outlook sucks right now. Yeah, that's the game. But market will create, like, a lot of people are super bullish on market right here, like, so. And that's what I say, all these bulls, to watch them out, is the Friday option expiry, right? And this is where the monies are, folks. They take it up all the way. They take it up. But even, and I've been saying this in the morning. Look at that. I said, you know what? This is deceptive. They want to take it up because they want to show you that, hey, market is bullish. Everybody become bullish. I shorted at the top. If I would have shorted if I would have held until all the way here, man, you know how much money we could have printed here. Look at that. But point is, learn this. They're trying to show you, retailer, that I'm bullish, market is bullish, right? And then they do kaboom right here, kaboom. You see, this is what happens. And people get holding hopes and they burn the premiums. So that's why this is market maker agenda, folks. They try to show you something is not the real thing is. And I think we are all smart. 80% people voted today that, hey, they want to dump. Right? They really want to. Oh wow, man! Look, folks. One student made a $5. Oh man, this is definitely deserve to show you. Man, this is awesome. Okay, you gotta see this. Look, one of the students. This is, see what profit he made. This is SPX room, right? He just posted. Look at that. $5 right here. Sold it at $29 right here. $8 sold it 10. And this, man, that's awesome work, Truth, man. Good job. Man, that's good work. Josh, I made up my phone call loss today by 3,000 profit. Man, see? Good job. Alrighty. Yeah, that's how things are, folks. That's how things are. We just need to wait and watch, and this how market prints, man. Thanks, man. You're my idol. You're welcome, man. Thank you, buddy. You good, man. You see, I see that how much effort, folks. I have one student, folks. I cannot give. This student went to Western Union to all the way to the different places to deposit the money to take the class. This student, he made a $3,000 profit, but look, he took all the class, 3 classes he took. But to take the class, he has to go through different places to go and wire, money. Like you got to go to Western Union and stuff like that. He did that because he didn't have the way to make the payment, but he was committed. That's why he made $3,000 profit just now, right? I tell people, educate folks. Join the party. All right, having fun, man. Somebody send me $1,000. Who is that? Rohan, what is that? Folks, those who SPX class who owes me, like remember SPX class is $5,000, folks. Okay, so I'll tell you something. Those who whatever they paid, so people who enroll for $1,500 and they got a discount $500, then that is your $500 discount. But rest of the SPX room and the classes I give, extra, you owe me the money, right? So you got to, whenever you have, you just keep making payment. You have my payment information, just keep paying little bit your side, so that pays off your $5,000 for 2023. And today will be option class, folks. Okay, today, so that's what I tell people. Easy to make money, just learn, folks. Okay, thank you. Oh, wow, somebody paid tips today. Thank you. I really appreciate. God bless you, folks. God bless you, whomsoever paid the tip. First time, it's been a while lately anybody give a tips on YouTube, but thank you for thinking for me. I appreciate. Take education classes, folks. I tell everybody, take education class. That's what I want. Don't give your money to market maker. Okay, learn. Whatever I'm offering you, learn, man. And see the difference in your life. Harry said, God bless you. No, man, you, people like you who thinks for me, I appreciate, man. God bless you. Thank you. Jay said, keep up the good work, Josh, and it easy get good rest in between making dollar. Yeah.
Oh no, for sure this is crashing tomorrow, Josh.
What's that?
Said I know that it's crashing tomorrow. Like the premiums are going high right now still, even after market closed.
We care, I don't care, man. We care about, look, today market was, premium was super duper high, but we killed it. We killed it, right?
I know, but it's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, so that's why, today.
They got twice. They got both sides. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that. They got both.
Yeah, both sides.
And then they jumped up to the put side quick. No one, no lie, on the call side, nobody could jump out because they switched quick. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, no, that's the reason I announced too, folks. That's where I shorted, and that's where I exit here too, right here.
Too. Yeah, I was listening to you all day right now.
Man, this is
Crazy.
how I look at the video of all the FOMC data you have, and they're recorded, and see how I play, man. This is video game play.
That's crazy. That means like you say something's cooking. Something's cooking.
Yeah, look, folks. Whenever they try to show you right here look like bullish, right? FOMC doesn't go this much, folks. Okay, FOMC wants to go, they go $10 SPY, and I thought, whoa, they are done in $2 in these red candles over here, the way it looked like. I said no, and then guess what? They take all the retailers up and dump, and I know how the retailer works. They always hold hopes, right? And this is what happens. And man, that's what I teach. I don't teach Tesla, I don't teach SPY, I don't teach QQQ. I teach how to trade real demand, supply, and cycle. That's what I teach.
I think once you see the wick above the body or below the body, that's a clear sign, in my opinion. It's so easy to understand that that's a switching point, divergence.
Look, folks, look, this is the third student for demand and supply class. I didn't even announce the class yet. I said this class is not ready. Third student wants to sign up for the class. So first 20 student, and he already enrolled for the, right? So people like to enroll faster. So those who wants to enroll, please go ahead and keep enrolling for the classes, folks. Save your life. Don't give your money to market maker.
Truth, you printed on those, man.
Yeah, man. But he's a hodler. At the end, if he sees something, he'll not get paranoid like you and me. Sometimes we see the 200-300% profit, book the profit, damn, done, right? He said, no, this is going, baby, going. That's why tape reading, he took the class. Now he follows what he got in his mind. He just stick to that little things what he learned, and he said, that's it. I want to stick to that.
Nice. Master Chef.
Truth, can I ask you, what is your real, what made you think?
What made me do this today, or what?
Yeah, today, what did you do?
Yeah, I mean, I think what I did there, I mean, I was getting burned on the call, but then I started putting my price, and I just started hammering away once it started coming back, and I got the direction of the market. So, yeah, just being patient. I waited all day. It was too choppy for me, so I waited until premiums came down, IV came down, things opened up. So yeah, I didn't buy at the top either. I just couldn't trust. I just couldn't trust them. But once it was confirmed, then I did what I did, and I saw that my other side printed and got some money back from the call I messed up on, and then I just started hammering some other ones too that I didn't show. But yeah, I mean, good evening. I mean, a good 15 minutes is all it took. So
man. What's that?
Said Truth is champion now. Look at him.
Man, lately he decided that he knows that the last 1 hour he always trades after 2 o'clock, right? And why he does that? Because
premiums, the delta.
Premiums are like 1/10 of the premium you're paying. Only thing is risk is higher because of the theta is like 100%. But momentum you need to catch. That's why he focus on more technicals about tape reading.
We like the fire.
Yeah, man. When the iron is hard, you gotta hammer it up. That's it, and that's what he likes. He just need a hammer.
I waited all day too, but I played small scalps today.
Bruno, I tell you, man, you were today excited in the morning. I said, you know what? Just leave it alone, man. Market these. You were trying to looking for where to put money, and then you asked me, and I said, man, come on, look at this. The speed of making money is like a riding elephant. That's not there. So and then.
Yeah, FOMO was bad, so I just waited all day.
Yeah, it's almost like, and we could talk in SPX, but
yeah,
the
tonight
way they're doing these premiums is like they always switch up the agenda, So I'd rather it be high now and let it move and just figure it out.
Yeah, make money later is better chance, better options, I finally switched to margin too today. Today was a big day.
The reason is probably filled faster because it's technically their account founder, right? So whatever works.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
I just kept thinking about the phantom print, and that's what I 392 is what I stuck on earlier in the day. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, and I posted that yesterday night video. I said these people will create this drama because they all showing bullishness last few days. Market doesn't have the condition. Financially is collapsing, and how come all this they are taking it to the moon? Because all the bulls, and look at that the way they did, man. This is how what we talking about in SPX, right? This is where the monies are, man, and they took it down to look right there, and this is awesome work. Yeah.
We're clear of all the SMAs and everything. So
Josh, you said Phantom Print 392 earlier, and that was the right app. Absolutely, man, that was the right one. And I posted in the video, Phantom Print came today. I said in the video that, hey, if the bear wants to break, so look, today what happened is, price of control area broke, man. I figured that you could, like the daily swing class, we learned that technicals that, hey, we have a supply here, the demand turning supply. When the demand turns supply, when I give you demand supply class, you will see this how much money you can print doing this. This is exactly what market did, what I will teach you on the demand supply class. And then that's it, man. Everybody just take the demand supply class and see what would happen. You just need to take one class, and then, man, that's it. You just keep playing with that only. Whenever the iron is hot, you got a hammer. That's it. You can print money. Look at this supply, man. You know how much money could print from here to here. This $2 puts would become $50 here. I'm not kidding. Just learn the technique what I teach you and just go through the whole thing. Yeah, go through the classes, learn properly, folks. And you can print. Yeah, sorry I didn't go through the messages, folks, but yeah, what's up, folks? So those who wants to enroll for tomorrow tape reading class, if anybody wants to enroll for the tape reading, would be please go ahead and enroll early, folks. Okay, those who are already taken the basic class or any classes you want it, enroll for those. All right. Okay.
I need to upgrade my setup. I'm just trading on my 13-inch M1 right now. I need to get some screens and stay in trades even longer.
Tape reading class is 350, folks. Okay, on the other class is 1000, the one which is demand supply. That's only for the those who are enroll early. Then it will be $1,500.
Josh, do you remember the last time you traded like gold or forex or corn?
I don't trade forex. My partner used to trade when I hired somebody earlier. He used to trade forex a lot, and I said, man, I don't like forex, man. I like something like I want movement. I want momentum happening, and momentum I see in equity. Okay, but you can see on a forex when some event is happening, but event, man, you got to wait for a month. I don't want to wait for 1 month. I want to wait for whenever Jerome Powell uncle comes and we're gonna print. I love that. That's what I love. We have so many event. Every event, you know, if the premium is higher, no problem. Premium is lower is also no problem. We can play with it. Only thing is just move. Just go wherever you want to. Just go somewhere. Market has to just go. That's it. We will figure it out the top. We will figure it out the bottom. We'll figure it out something. But just go. Don't do choppy. That's it. Right? That's how we print. So folks, those let me know who is in option class today, folks. Let me know. Text me who is in option class, folks, so I can enroll you. Man, some people are sending me messages. Let me know who is it.
So we have May 3rd and June 14th are the next Jerome Powell speaks.
Yeah, man. Now you're loving it, right? You let the Jerome Powell.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You just gotta wait, and then once it goes, it goes.
Okay, so Nisha, you want to enroll for it? You have the information. You just go ahead and enroll for it, and I will update you. Most likely, I'm starting that class next week. Okay, so enroll for it now, so you can get a discount 1,000.
I'm so in love with scalping in the afternoon. I'm scared to see how much my game will improve after taking supply and demand.
Take a tape reading class, 415 area code, take a tape reading class. And then enroll for the demand and supply class. Man, I see a lot of people like, they are dedicated toward the education. I see that. Man, somebody says that today I catch the right train, but I lost $2,000 and then exited too early. Market is dirty gameplay, and if people exited, if they would have been holding, you would have been printing money. Because of tape reading. Tape reading you need to learn. Okay, tape reading and demand supply. Those two classes is more and more, because that class gives you some information about how to, what market is doing to you. You need to learn what market is doing it to you, right? You need to learn that. Yeah, I'm just saying people can learn from different resources, that's all. Yeah, absolutely. And that okay. What is the next tape reading? When is tomorrow? What payment method do you take the classes? Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Apple Pay. Today is option class, folks, okay? So enroll for that class today. Prices are $350. It approximately 2-hour session. I'm in today class. Cool. 406. What's your ID? 406. I forgot, man. Discord ID. Oh, Ivan. Okay, Ivan. Let me add you, Ivan. Did you enroll, Ivan? How did you make payment? Okay. Okay, hold on, Ivan. I just wanted to see, man. I did not know. Hold on, 214 intention. Anybody knows the iMessages is not coming on a Mac instant? Why? What would be the reason, man? It's linked the cloud, everything linked. It didn't come because I changed the computer, and everything is linked, but it doesn't come. It takes time. Anybody knows? I need to figure it out.
I can help you, Josh. 1 second.
Yes, tomorrow tape reading class, folks. Okay. Yep. Just go ahead and enroll. This is method I did last in 2 Sundays, technical and intraday. Ivan? No, we did one tape reading class too. Ivan, no? Hold on. Hey Josh, payment sent for tape reading class. When is the next intraday class and tape reading class? Tape reading class is tomorrow. Tape reading class tomorrow. Today option class.
Hey Josh, put me in for tomorrow. This is D-Bank.
Yeah. I'm right. I'm putting on people on the list. Tape reading class.
Also, if you get a chance, can you check the flow, SPY and QQQ?
Yep.
Super curious.
Truth, you here? Chunk Chase, which class did you took? Intraday technical or technical fundamental class? Which class did you took earlier? Did you took 2 technical class or just the 1 technical class earlier? Yo, SPX class is this weekend, okay? SPX class will be this weekend, not on Thursday. Tomorrow is the tape reading class. SPX class will be on a weekend. So those who wants to enroll, please go ahead and enroll for it. Tape reading class is at 350, folks. Yes, 350. Robert says put me in a
So Josh, I think the laptop thing or the computer thing happened with me. I have a new Mac and iMessage isn't synced. Basically,
it syncs, but it comes late. It is not.
How much time?
What's that?
How late? Like how
Man,
much
his
time?
frequency is on and off, man. It's too much on and off. He's annoying.
Are you on Wi-Fi or Ethernet?
No, mine is Ethernet. Internet is live, man. Is streaming, is full flash streaming. It's like whole loaded up here studio. It's jam. So I mean, it's fast. It's fast. But somehow I got to figure it out. Maybe need to exit the whole thing again, iCloud, and then log back in iCloud, something like that, maybe. Some message shows up, some message doesn't show up there, and stuff like that. Thank you, 786 area code, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, buddy, no problem. Just one thing I tell you: don't give your money to market maker. Give yourself education. No rush. And I really feel sorry that you were losing money on your trades, but thank you. Welcome to this community. Give yourself a little time. Educate here. Learn. If you are new here, no problem. Learn here and see the difference. That's what I tell you. Never feel FOMO. FOMO is not good. Chris says what? Josh, my ex Beth wants to do tape trading but can't pay cash all at once. Just wait, no rush, don't rush. Just collect the, make sure folks, I need to implement certain discipline, right? I kept the, actually I wanted to do tape trading class is $500 minimum at least, but I kept it very, very low. Keeping very, very low price. So hope you understand. But now don't worry about it. Just take your slowly. Don't rush and then take the class. But don't trade. If you trade it, is no good because you're giving your money to market maker. This system will take your all the money. All right, folks, let's call it a day. If anything, folks, let me know. All right. So all right, folks, don't want to hold you up on the long here. Oh man, I didn't see your messages. Anybody any question, folks? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Modem Nemad, you got any question? All right, folks, let's call it a day, guys. Thank you, Twitter, everybody. Thank you. Enjoy your rest of the evening, guys. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Josh.
All right, thank you. No, what I was telling you truth about that, like we just really, whenever this event happens, man, these events are so powerful. We just all need to learn to be patientful, right? I keep telling everybody, but people want to jump in every bandwagon, and market creates so many opportunity. These are, how much money we can print here. I mean, I have a lot of distraction, but believe me, man, if I have no distraction, nothing, I could print here big money, man, big. This is my trade. This is what I like, and this could have been the crazy one. When I pay my 5,000 contracts, 3,000 contracts, man, these can print. Look at that, beautiful. All right, folks, let's call it a day, guys. Thank you. No, classes are not recorded, folks. Classes are not recorded. SPY after hours is put coming in. Okay, alrighty, folks, then. See you guys. Thank you all, everybody. All right, folks. Thank you, everybody. Good night.